Alrighty, hello everybody and welcome back. We're gonna be doing some pathfinding today. Now I might have to go AFK at some point. I will let you know. But yeah, let's go into your dream, dog. Did we save? I think we did. Let's do it. I can't fail to solve this rhythm, but there's a glimpse of concern appears on the succubus' eager face. My nightmare, it's still there. Usually he doesn't show up at all, but I think he will attack us when we start altering the very nature of my dream. Better get ready for battle. Alright, I guess. I wish it touches your hand and the war fades around you. Destroying a lich phylactery will not immediately kill it, but doing so... A Rushlight dream seems even darker and emptier before. The smell of smoke and ash lingers in the cold air. You can't see the nightmare, but you can feel it watching for you from the dark. The succubus approaches the table reverently as if approaching a holy altar. Then she hesitates. Undesta asked me, what do you dream of? I didn't know about dreams. I've been trying to imitate mortals, but I never really understood what I was doing. I filled my dreams with so many things, but now I understand why they all burn so easily. They were not real dreams, but how should I put it? Mortals don't actually dream about objects, they dream about ideas. Filling my ideas, or my dreams, with those items was like stealing a road sign from its stake, and then claiming it I had the entire town in my hands. Anevia isn't really dreaming about a loaf of bread. Her dream is about a whole new life. A life where there's no war. A life where she lives in her own house and bakes bread for her beloved. I'm sure that if I ask anyone about the things I store here, they'll tell me why those things in there are in their dream wars. The wars where they find happiness. Does it never give you any ideas about how to find your own dream? They did, almost, maybe. I hope so. We'll find out soon enough. This table didn't burn because it is part of my true dream, a part of the world where I am happy. Now I just have to find out what this world looks like. Arushale closes his eye. The world of my dream is so close, I can almost see it. Almost. A teapot is on the table. Arushale quietly whispers quietly. You can barely hear her words, but as she speaks, the world changes around you. The smell of smoke and ash is replaced by a fragrant aroma of fresh brewed tea. The teacups are full and the steam is rising from them. There's a spot of spilled jam, cookie crumbs. I must have baked cookies. Nightmare spawn. Planning to drink some tea? A hissing voice of bitter hatred can be heard in the darkness. You used to drink souls before. How many living souls did you kill, you fiend? How many did you torture to death? You don't deserve a life like this. I've done many terrible things, Arushale's voice is quiet but firm. I've ruined many lives, and I'll be paying for that as long as I live. I will fight until we close the war wound, and even after that, as long as there is evil on Glorion, but I will not give up on my dream, whatever it is. Without it, I won't have the strength to fight. I'll make you pay with your life. Are we gonna be really fighting oh my god! What? Damn, I'm aura maxing, bro. I legitimately thought, holy shit, we're gonna fight. It dies instantaneously by just looking at me. Sorry, man. I'm aura maxing right now. Arushale stops to catch her breath. These nightmares will never leave me alone. I know that I deserve them, but it's so hard to fight them off over and over again. But there's truth in your nightmares. You can have dreams without nightmare. They're the price you must pay for your humanity. Yes, I know. Thank you for helping me fight them off. Let's continue. Arushale closed her eyes again. Surrounding the table, I see a house, a large spacious kitchen, a ray of sunlight in through the window, the branches of an apple tree swaying outside. What is this dream, brother? Oh my god, wait. Are you dreaming of what I'm thinking of? You have a little farm. We have like 2 kids. 1 kid. I don't know, man. You want to have a house of your own, my venomous butterfly? The macho charred, the ghostly face is twisted with hatred. You deprived me of my home twice. First, you took Elysium from me. Then I found myself a new refuge in the abyss. You destroyed that too. And now you dare dream of a house of your own? I have wronged you badly, and I feel guilty. I'm not trying to make excuses. There's nothing I could say that could excuse what I've done, but you're dead, Damaccio, and I will never forget you. But I will not let you take my life. You don't have the right to live.
We will be victorious.
Oh, can I just aura max them again? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. God damn.
Let's try this way.
Of course. Arusha looks as pale as she wipes the sweat and tears from her face. You're close to finding your dream. You're almost there. Yes, I want to see it through the end. A kitchen, a teapot, a table, and who's sitting at the table? Look, that's me. Please. Okay, I mean, there's still 2 more spots left. Hey, there's you. You were chatting, laughing, and you're holding my hand with such tender affection. Excuse me? Oh, we're on the opposite side of the table. How am I holding your hand at? Oh, we have really long arms, man. This is really awkward. You know, I never liked the idea of sitting across from each other because, like, you know, it feels, I don't know, man. It feels like fucking we're about to do some interview. Maybe like, you know, the left seat is a little bit closer, you know? So this is my dream. All this time, my dream has been about you. About a house that we could call our own. About friendship? No, about love. And maybe even a family. Family. Isn't that a word mortals use to describe people who fill them with happiness? The people they love and can't live without? Well, I mean, you can also become, you know, girl bossing. I don't know, man. It doesn't have to just be us. You can't be happy, you scum. You don't deserve happiness. The nightmare hiss grows into a deafening roar. I will be happy. She looks at the monster straight in the eye. Do whatever you want with me, but my dreams are mine forever.
This is where I shine.
Enemy approaching.
Holy shit, she's ulting! Oh, it doesn't really matter, y'all. I'm gonna aura max real quick. Anyways, get boom, bitch, get out the way. Honestly, just let them come. There we go. The monster is gone, and all is peaceful once more.
I just want to live here, in the world of mortals, with you. I have solved the goddess's riddle. This is my true dream.
Okay. The smell of fresh. Oh my god, man! Why are you making me hungry, man? I didn't really eat lunch because we kind of woke up late to begin with. But man, fuck you, man. The smell of freshly baked cookies waft through the air, and the steam rises from the cups of hot, fragrant tea that have been set out on the table. Arishale gazes around her longingly. You've never seen her so happy. Oh, what the hell?
I love you. Will you be with me? Will you share my dream?
Arushale's slender body is bathed in a kaleidoscope of colors, and for a moment she is completely surrounded by 100 of fluttering blue butterfly. She stares at you with shining eyes. I love you. Oh god, man. God, this is so, like, I don't know, man. It's too sweet. Okay, 5 is out of the question. I don't know if we ever have a home of our own, but wherever we went up, in a castle or in a leaky tent, we'll be together. Damn, this is so true, man. This is so true. Fucking modern day society, am I right, fellas? I don't know if we ever have a home. But wherever in the castle or leaky tent, we'll be together. A home together, I'll fight the entire abyss to make this dream come true. What's going on? What's happening to you?
Freedom. Finally, after all these years, I can feel it. The abyss has released me from its clutches. I have solved Desna's riddle and have found my dream. I have found you. I am not a monster anymore.
I don't know. It's how do you feel?
I've never felt better. Everything that I hated about myself is gone. I look at you and I don't feel hunger. I don't want to kill. All the unholy cravings I experienced as a demon, they're all gone. Now I just want to be happy, to live and to love.
Man, she's truly the PETA of this story, man. Maybe we should have went with Underdog, but you know, I don't know, man. Peter has his own kind of charms, okay, y'all? So your trust will no longer drain life from others?
No, I am not a monster anymore. Not a predator, not a weapon. Just a woman, like any other female mortal.
How does that work? Arisa looks at Timmy, her lips trembling, partly silly. Her breath is uneven. You know exactly what she wants and what she's afraid to say. Man, I cannot go with 5, dog. I don't know if we'll ever own a home of our own, but wherever we wind up, in a castle or in a leaky tent, we'll be together. Man, that is so true, dude. They're so truing right now. I gotta go with 5. I'm sorry, y'all.
Yes. Who knows how and when this war will end, or what lies ahead of us. But you and I will face every twist of fate
Now,
together.
it'll be less awkward if you're not invisible, man. Motherfucker. Alright, fuck it, man. See, this is why we save the first kiss for for a momentous occasion. And we don't sneak in a first kiss, fellas. That's what I'm talking about! Oh, yeah, baby! Her lips tremble slightly, but she returns her kiss eagerly. She is being careful, gentle, trying not to hurt you. However, once you realize that you remain unharmed, her timidly gives way to desires. The former succubus has long shown incredible restraint, suppressing her passions over for the years. But now, as her lips meet yours, she holds nothing back. Oh shit, okay.
This is our happiness, our dream, an Elysium of our own.
The scent of flower hangs heavy in the air, and the jubilant melody fills your ears. Originally kisses you again and again as she whispers, "This is our happiness." Well, sorry to burst this little bubble, lady, but I'm just saying we're kind of in like the middle of like, you know, a war between demigods at this point. And also, my death is also, you know, like kind of being foreseen here. So, you know, I don't want to burst the bubble a little bit here, but you know, let's not you know, make dreams right now, because you know you're setting up my death flag, motherfucker. It'll be like, oh, we're gonna retire after we done, and you know we're gonna have like raise a little family, and motherfuckers like stop. Them death flags you're giving me is kind of crazy right now. But you know, yeah, I'm happy for you. But yeah, it's also kind of awkward. Fellas, don't equip your lady with the what you may call it, with the invisible thing, because I've been just imagine from like anybody's perspective, this man's just making out with the fucking wind, dog. The dream continues to fade away, but Arusha is still in your arms. The kiss you share in the dream now continues in reality. He presses up against you, and you can feel the heat of her body beneath your clothes. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hell yeah. Wait, no, maybe not. It's between 1 and 3. I kind of want to know. Let's get somewhere where no one will bother us.
Yes. Let's go.
Oh shit, fellas. I found love in a hopeless place. We found love in a hopeless place. Alright, well, as soon as you close the door of the study, the two of you fall into each other's arm, and time ceases to exist. You explore every inch of her skin, her body. Once an instrument of torture and murder becomes a vessel overflowing with tenderness and joy. When she reaches the peak of pleasure, you smell the fragrant flowers from her dreams. As she owns in the light, the room becomes a garden filled with the wondrous plants of Elysium. Damn, she really converted. Does she have angel wings now? Okay, now it's less awkward because we can actually see her, you know?
As a succubus, well, I've done plenty of things in my lifetime. But what we just did was unlike anything I have ever experienced. It was the first time I've ever felt love and tenderness.
Also, this is very awkward, man. How come she's the only one undressed and why are we fully clothed? But you know, look at the contrast though. Look at the contrast. You can't tell me, her wings and my wings. The contrast between the two does not make an interesting story. Now granted, Wenderlock also has like, what do you call it? The back appendages, except for the like spider legs or something like that.
I was so worried that my dream world was the only place I would find redemption. I was afraid that when I returned to reality, I would be a bloodthirsty monster again. But you taught me to see the difference between dreams and reality. The difference between thoughts and deeds. You showed me the importance of the real world. When I took the first steps on this path to redemption, I spent so much time living inside my own head. But you changed that. You introduced me to the mortal world. You made me a part of your life. And together, we have accomplished so many amazing things.
Again, if we were in like a story, dog, and she was telling me all this shit, my guy. I mean, we are in a story, but I'm just saying, if we're in any generic story and you tell me all this shit, my guy, I'm like, bro, stop. You're giving me death flags right now, dog. Stop that. Five is not it. 4 is not it. So it's between 3, 2, and 1. These flowers, what are they?
They're the flowers of Elysium. But how did they get here? Perhaps it's a gift from the goddess. Or perhaps our happiness summoned them into our world. All I know is that it's a miracle. I can't explain how these flowers appeared, but I believe that they're a good omen. A sign of new life.
Shit, we should have been a Zada, bro. Shit. Well, we're together. What does it feel like?
Feels like freedom. Impossible, indescribable freedom. I can give myself fully to you, and I'm not afraid that you'll hurt me. When I reach for you, I know my touch will bring you happiness. If the demons could feel what I feel with you, even for a moment, they wouldn't want to be controlled by anger and selfishness for another second. They think they have achieved true freedom, but they don't know what true freedom means.
Really? What did I do?
So many things, there are too many to name. For instance,
Think for a moment.
I was so afraid of returning to the 10,000 delights. I knew that I was bound to meet some of my old acquaintances there. But you protected me from them. You didn't let them knock me off balance.
I guess that again, we did kind of force her to go.
In the slums of Illusioniera, I told you about my time in the city. I shared the one good memory I had of Illusioniera, and you showed me how to turn that simple memory into a good deed. Did my actions make a difference? Did I help that small demon in any way? I don't know. But you taught me how easy it is to bring a small measure of hope and goodness into the world, and how much joy can be found in a single act of kindness. You see now? If it hadn't been for you, I would still be lost in my fears, illusions, and doubts.
I'm sorry, man, but duty bounds me. It's time for us to go. I really say nothing but squeeze your hand. We cannot be rapid delusions, alright, man? Regular will fucking clap my goddamn cheeks and be like, Commander! Are you too busy getting the Ganassi that you're not managing the 5th Crusade? Huh? And then he'll kill my ass, bro. So I need to do this, alright? We want to get clapped here, man. But yeah, the state, there's what do you call it? The things are being set, y'all. Oh, I mean, it's just glowing, and that figure is cool. Anyways, what do we have? I don't think we have a bow. Oh, we have, yeah, we have. I'm looking for a level 5 bow because I think she's not operating with level 5 bow. Now, granted, her bow is good, but you know, I want a better bow. You know what I'm saying? All right. Enough of getting the Ganassi. We gotta go do our fucking job. Oh wait, we gotta go outside Fortress Gates. You're out. You're in. And then we gotta go. We gotta travel all the way to Calabres, bro. Oh my fucking god, bro. How about my army? How's my army doing these days? The chanting voice will be. I don't know why you pinged me over there, you motherfucker. Yeah, fucking mother. Well, I mean, now that we can recruit, what you may call it, the thingy, I don't feel so inclined to recruit you. Rangers are good just because they're tankiness, but we really need DPS right now, dog. My armies are laying siege. Okay, you're going down there to so siege that. All right. We shadow the demons, and we will continue shadowing them. Also, I need more stat, man. Oh my god. What is this? We shatter the demons. I'm on the burn. Ah! Ah! I'm a little bit concerned. Dude, I love going twice, man. Ah, fuck. Okay, that's good. Fucking bitch. Alright, damage wasn't too bad. We definitely need more paladins though. Like the paladins are like my secondary healer. Inspiration. Intimidation. Suffocation. Now brave on. This is my last resort. Demon cows. Material. What's the we get about 3,700 now? I think we might have to declare independence, bro. Alright. We will give these demons no respite. We will attack them on two fronts. I mean, you know, this tactic, you know, always pays out. Am I right? It does not pay out. Attack on two front. Are you crazy? Are you just stupid? Anyways, fuck you, mammoth. I say fuck me for. The mammoths must be kept at bay. Your war shall fall. Tactical nuke incoming! Man, you suck! Sorry. Not gonna lie, I feel like a lot of these guys are what we call the glue, man, because like they kind of suck, but we again, Godfrey kind of fucked me in the butt here, man. Like there's really nothing I can do here. There's like Godfrey, like my legion, my strong legion that we built that was so super strong and like, you know, fucking got big muscles and shit like that. Like she gutted me, man. She gutted my ass, and now we're dealing with the consequences because like, what do you call it? You know, I'm just gonna let the auto resolve this shit, man. I'm gonna be real with you, man. This shit is like really tedious. But yeah, I mean, we had an army. Our army was big and strong, and then next thing you know, Godfrey took them all and then fucking kamikaze them into and I'm just sitting here being like, what am I supposed to do about this, man? What the fuck am I supposed to do about that? You know what I'm saying? Like that bitch literally fucked me in the butt. Like, wait, hold on. Why are you sending the mages to the front line? Are you stupid? Okay, hopefully they don't hit my mages because like those guys are very expensive. Okay, we're good. But yeah, so you know, like needless to say, I want Godfrey kind of dead, to be honest with you, to be a martyr of the 5th Crusade, and then we will declare the 6th Crusade, and then Waycott. We'll finish off the war wound. Some might say, why don't you just fireball and end it quicker, Hunter? And then I say, you know, we kind of gotta conserve mana, because at the end of the day, mana needs to be used for other things, man. Like, what do you want me to say, man? Another territory has fallen. To the Crusade. To the Crusade. Anyway, why can't I manage you? Oh. I need more archers, bro. Yeah. The horse people are gonna be making a bulk of our army because the horse people can self heal themselves. I really don't like how they fucking just put me in the fucking shit nowhere, man. What is going on here? 12. Holy fucking shit. God fucking damn, bro. Can we even take on any of these armies right now? I don't think at the current Crusade we can take on any of these army, man. Oh, of course this motherfucker gets to go first too, man. What the hell? Damn, we didn't get to go twice. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Well, then we gotta minimize the casualties. That's good. We need to really increase our probability of proccing a second chance, bro. I think the mages can probably get replaced just because like they don't really offer much. At least these mages. The other guys are not that bad. I like you could heal like the enemy, bro. What the fuck? Ah, whatever, man. You're fucked. Yeah, I think we could take on anyone. Fuck you. We'll take on anyone. Alright, manage. Stables, archery range, supply center. And then I'm out of mats again. I need better army, man. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this army, man? I don't like this guy. I like paladins and shit like that. Yeah. I mean, the best. Shit, man. Do I really want to recruit from like the mercenary pool? Because like the mercenary pool can fill up some gaps here. Like, you know, getting a powerful archer unit, a secondary powerful archer unit. Do we have champions? What the fuck kind of army is this? It's Hedge Knights? Hell Knights? You? I honestly think you two... I honestly think I might just glue you, man. Because I'm just like, man, fuck, man. Dude, this fucking sucks. You know what I'm saying? Like, this army sucks. We gotta rebuild... Why there's a quest at Gloomy Gorge? I have no idea. But, we gotta rebuild this army from scratch. Because this army fucking sucks. Look at that shit, man. Like, what the fuck is that? Oh, shit. Alright, that should limit our casualties. I fucked up. Nah, this army is hella glue, man. Particularly your ass, man. Your ass is going to the glue factory. Unless we can get... The thing is that with a couple of the mercs, you need to hit, like, critical mass, right? Like, if you don't have critical mass, like, it doesn't make any sense, bro. Because you're just fucking yourself in the butt, bro. The Ring of Chaos. But we also got to be careful, though. Because, you know, like, yeah, we're on, like, a conquest kind of run, right? But the problem is that once you run out of mana, then if that army hits us while we're out of mana, then that would be very bad for business, yo. Alright, I think you can just auto resolve that. I mean, for fuck's sake, man. My army is now composed of fucking demons. Nothing wrong with that, but I'm just saying, man, like, you know it's bad. when you gotta rely on demons. I mean, my main army is the Devas, and, you know, like, they're angels, but I'm just saying, man, like, what the fuck is going... Godfrey, you really fucked me in the butt, man. Yeah, she did. She did fuck me in the butt. Like, it's kind of crazy. What is this? Don't really need items, man. But they're all items up here. Also, why is Gloomy Gorge a quest? Are they all quests? Oh, they're quests because... Honestly, I think I'm gonna upgrade Gorgo's Canyon. Sounds kind of crazy, man. But I'm just looking at this shit and I'm like, brother, we gotta go back to Canabres so many fucking time. It's either actually, you know, I think I'm gonna upgrade this thing, Valor thing, so that, you know, like we can TP back to Canabres if need be. It saves us about how long? How much time does that save us? Saves a day. Do I really want to do this though? Like, I feel like there's more like strategic positions that need to be like fortified and shit like that. Like up here, like there's fucking... This thing gives me access to the center area. Sorry, I need to think right now because like we gotta place these things strategically. You know what I'm saying? Like shit. I mean, honestly, I kind of want the outpost after Pelora Falls. If we can grab that, we put a portal there, and then that'll give us access to that region, which would be kind of nice. Yeah, because then we can just TP to, you know, like Pelora Falls. But that means I'll need an army to clear that shit. This army can handle it, but can this army handle it? I don't think so. All right, so I think we gotta start pulling this army back for the time being. Due to the fact that I need to get this point that we can upgrade that thing into, you know, an outpost basically. And then what do I think about what do I think about a TP point over here too? I don't know, man. It seems such a waste to upgrade, you know, like a thing that's in the back. But I mean, it could also just be, you know, a safe location for us to build up. And also it saves me, you know what, I'm gonna upgrade here. Manage. Wait, is that how we do it? How do we do this? Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade here just so that we have a TP back over here if need be. I mean, but then again, like I feel like we're only gonna come back here one more time because like we gotta go to Canabres. Honestly, nah, fuck it. See, I'd rather get the TP point here, right? And then... So the RTP point is here, then we gotta walk like a day down. So we build it here. Realistically, I mean, we're only gonna get access to like 2 things. So like, I'm not so inclined to building it. I'm not so inclined to build it here too, because I feel like it's too close. Maybe here... And then the labyrinth we can get access to pretty quickly. So like I don't feel so inclined to build there, man. So any outpost you upgrade basically allows you to teleport them to that outpost. So you know, like you kind of want to plan it strategically speaking. Yeah, because that thing is like real close too. So honestly, it might not be even worth to be upgrading that thing. Maybe this thing. I mean, realistically, you're just saving a day. You're shaving off a day basically. So yeah, I think the best outpost that we can put down right now is probably up here to give us more access to this thing. So we gotta move the army over. All right, we're just gonna wait. It's fine. And then for me, with Camellia, we gotta go back to Canabres. Ah shit, the demon army is approaching. See, that was what I was concerned about. All right, then you're gonna have to be stationed down here for the time being, just because I don't want that demon army to ascend. I'm also debating whether or not we're gonna switch out like medics and shit like that, man. Rangers can help my northern thing, yeah, because right now, you know what? I'm gonna recruit the Rangers just because whatchamacallit, that our other army doesn't have any archers right now. It doesn't have anyone particularly that useful too. I'm not gonna re-roll because like we don't have Luda money. Do I think we can take them on? I don't know. The thing is that with these type of battles, you really want to hit like critical mass, right? But because 5d6, 5d10. Ooh, but they're all immune to thunder. This is good. Let's make sure to weaken them up a little bit. Okay. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, I'm trying to increase like the momentum as much as possible, right? Ultimately, it's gonna be down to like how much mats we can get. Oh wait, you leveled up already. Damn. Okay. Does spell casting apply to heal? Like, I don't know if that's the case though. Sorry, I didn't know. Oh, I gotta go AFK. I gotta be right back, y'all. Uh huh. I really need a thing that loops, man, instead of counting down for 5 minutes. I guess, 5 minutes at least indicates, like, hey, that's how much time has passed. I have no idea. I'm gonna do Twin Class. I haven't. I don't think it's gonna apply to heals because it's not a spell. But my god, if it does apply to heal, that'd be kind of crazy. Are these guys count as spell casting units? Okay, no. It tells you who are the spellcasters. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think spellcasting. Oh wait, it does count as spellcasting. This is spellcasting unit. How come this thing doesn't count as spellcasting? Yeah, because one additional heal could go kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because in the fact that a lot of our fights kind of boil down to basically being able to soak the damage and then, dish out the damage. But why is the Diva does not count as a spellcasting unit, considering the fact that, the Paladins count as a spellcasting unit? I mean, Twin Cast can also be very useful for, like, basically that initial... Nah. We should do Twin Cast. Do the fact that, what'd you call it? The first round, like, AoE burst is very critical in us winning or losing the battle. So, like, being able to, cast twice is very, very beneficial to us. Alright, we need to start evacuating you to the north now. Yeah, because I need you to burst through Pelora Falls so that we can establish a foothold. You, my friend, you're kind of like really glue, man. Okay, well, I want to go there for the time being. I need you to go back home, honestly. Yeah, we're gonna have to reconstitute you. The thing with this game mode is that a lot of the units that you get are not units that you can recruit. Which is like, that's a pain in the dick because, that means, you can't amass them. That's the problem here. Alright, well, while they do that, we gotta start walking our ass back to fucking Dresden, dog. I wonder, and I wonder, because our paladin can like cure wounds or cure slowness. Oh, what the hell? Can I enter you? No, I cannot. Oh, a merchant. Trucking some babbles, you say? Let's see if it has new shit. Consider the fact that we're in Act 5, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, Halo, bro. Please tell me you have some new shit, man.
Follow my lead.
I can't move.
I will help where I can.
I love this guy. I mean, lady. Bada bing.
Focus.
Bada boom. Alright, anyways. Show me your wares. Oh my god. Oh my god. He does have a new thing. Dude, fuck the wizard, dog. Give me hunting arsenal. Oh, damn. +6 on charisma, wisdom, and intelligence. Yo, that thing is kind of... I think that's... Is that kind of worth it, man? +6? It is gonna cost us a pretty little penny. But it does give, like... It makes our character way stronger. Yeah, and then we can give her our thing. +4 against mind saving throws, though. Does that have that? No. So give us 1 extra charisma. It's kind of good, you know? Monk weapon. I kind of want it, man. I kind of want it. I'll be +6. I'll sell my garbage. I'll sell my garbage at the other place. Ah, fuck it. I mean, +6. +6 is pretty good, man. +6 on like 3 different stats for 140. I think it's worth it. All right, man. I really hope that you have whatchamacallit. You have more shit when I come back to you. All right, man. Particularly archer related because whatchamacallit. I really need the archer thing, man. Oh wait, I forgot to hear her level down. My bad, yo. Okay, well, I mean, now that we're cured of... Oh, wow, we had it instantaneously. Really? Interesting. So you can't bypass exhaustion. Also, wait. 60 a week is pretty good. And then none of these guys we really want. Ah, what the hell? Thank you. Don't worry about it. I just spent like 140k, man. It hurts my soul, but you know, it's worth it. Champions. Well, I mean, we definitely want marksman. We definitely want paladin. I don't know, man. Also, these Inquisitors give me some K-pop Demon Hunter vibes, man. I mean, we could do a mass infantry too. Like, that could work. I don't really like Hedge Knights. Honestly, like, I think the Knights are kind of glue, y'all. I think I might just glue this entire army, honestly. Yeah. This army sucks. There's no healers. My other army, yo, would need to go drink it bubble. Oh my god. Make your way over there. What to do when your army sucks? I have no idea, man. I have no idea. Anyways, y'all can just go over there for the time being because you're gonna reinforce the main army. I mean, either I cut into my main army, which I think that's not a good idea considering the fact that we're facing thousands upon thousands of demons now. So like, it doesn't make strategic sense to, you know, cut into our main army so that you know, our secondary army can be stronger, because then we'll delay our conquests, which delays everything else. My fucking god, bro. Yeah, I'll put a citadel down on the thing. Why not? Damn, boy! Damn! That is so big. That's what she said. But, oh my god. Alright, fine. I'll put a military academy down. My sanctuary. I like how at this point we're just building just because, you know, like, I have money. Oh shit, we should have been saving for the main Hall of Champions. My bad. Yeah, whatever. We probably get more things. Dragon Slayer, Blood Rager, Honor Guards, Knights of the Elves, Hardened Veterans, and then Honor Guards. I like honor guards just because there's a zealot. There's a zealot unit type that's called honor guards. But yeah, can I just say, you know, I got pulled AFK for a little bit and then I forgot. I forgot to change the thing, man. I was talking about it too when we get back. I was like, oh, wait, man, we should probably change that time to like, you know, the AFK timer to like a loop, indefinite loop. Oop. You're not supposed to be there, little buddy. Etham. Ah, motherfucker. I should. Oh, fuck. Nah, whatever, man. We got days to burn anyway, so it's fine. Damn, they really fixed everything up. Remember when this place was like a burning shithole? Look at this. It's no longer a burning shithole. Also, I'm kind of hungry, man. I'm kind of hungry. Oh. Lady Camellia, welcome home. We have been expecting you. What? Camellia looks at the servant for a few moments, bemused. You've been expecting me? Indeed. Lord Gorm ordered that you be sent to him as soon as you arrived. The commander is permitted to follow you, but I must ask your other community to wait here. What's going on here? How curious. Orgus is waiting for me, but how did he know? Forgive me for being unable to answer your question, my lady, but those were precise instructions I received from Lord Gorm this morning. Do you know this man? I've never set eyes on him before. I took up my position here relatively recently. I was hired specifically to serve Lord Gorm at the mansion in Canabras. Why can't my companions come in too? Lord Gorm was most specific in his request. I'm afraid I cannot speak for his reasons. I can only assume the conversation would be most delicate nature. Please, my friend, let's acquiesce to Horgus' requests. I don't wish to make a scene before I understand what's going on here. I see you fully repaired the mansion after the demonic invasion. Indeed, fortunately the mansion was almost unharmed. Many items survived the attack. Lord Gorm was able to find comparable replacements for those that didn't. Fine, so where should we look for Horgus? Lord Gorm must be up somewhere upstairs. He bid me to say that Lady Camellia will have no trouble finding him. Please do, come in. Stroking her chin pensively. I was not expecting this. I thought the mansion would be empty, picked by the bones by marauders. They were standing at all, but it seems fully restored and inhabited. Well, it would be extremely impolite for keep our host waiting, wouldn't it be, my friend? Let's go have a chat with my daddy, dearest. I don't like how you say daddy, man.
I know what to do.
Oh my god. It's okay. Worst case scenario, we can summon the angels. I have also creeping doom, so like, you know, if this bitch want to throw hands. Why do they say they've been expecting me, bro? That's so sus, man. Why are you being sus right now?
That is not far.
I'm not touching any of the wine, by the way. If they offer us any any food, I'm not touching any of this shit, man. The fact that they say they've been expecting us, bro, that's hella sussy. That is so sussy. Oh, wait, I can go to the basement? I can go to the garden. What the hell? Do we always go to the garden? Or this new... Oh, shit, this new area! New area! Pog!
I know the way.
Why can we go here? Ah! Camellias, they're still blooming, I see. Ah, camellias, they're still blooming. Oh, my father orders the garden. Camellia blooms all year long. Whatever the season, whatever they may be. What does it even bother you think? Horgus just loves flowers. Is this a grave? You're right. But it wasn't that hard to guess, was it? This is the grave of my mother, Iris. She died when I was a child, so I scarcely remember her. I don't understand why Horgus tended to this grave all these years, and why would he plant camellias over it? My father has never shown any tendency towards sentimentality. I hate these flowers.
Follow my lead.
Hello, gardener. How you do? Even the gardener is like, this shit is some black magic, y'all.
Ready for anything.
Okay. That shit's some black magic.
That is not far.
Anything in the dungeon? it's motherfucking lit! You know, I feel like we're kind of in the end now with everything, and like what you may call it. Oh! Plus 10 base speed and constant freedom of movement. Oh, baby. Well, that we can definitely give that to somebody. What the hell is going on here, dog? As the saying go, every family has a skeleton in the closet. In my case, all skeletons are hidden in the cellars. Smiles between that own joke. This place holds a special significance for me because this is where I killed those thugs who tried to rob Horger's mansion. They were caught by the guards. I sacrificed them to Maria. This is where they are buried. I still find it hard to believe that Horgus allowed you to kill people like that. I think he had no choice. He could not cure me of the spirit's influence, no matter how hard he tried. Nor could he hand me over to the authorities of Canabres, because then I should have certainly declared myself his illegitimate daughter and reveal all the secrets to the world. That would have strained the glorious name of Glorious Gurm. That's my papa values even more than his life. I suppose he could have killed me and buried me in the right here in the cellar. She shrugs hesitantly. I have no idea why I didn't do that while I was a little girl. He could overpower me. Nevertheless, I assure you that my victims buried here were hardened criminal and thugs. No one should have cheered when they never returned to the war mansion that night. How many skeletons are buried in the cellar? Not many. Just 2, counting the Verazian. Her brown eyes dart around the room as if she's trying to make sure that there's nothing that will give away her secrets. I don't believe you. What's the hard evidence to support your doubts? However, if you wish to make sure that I'm telling the truth, feel free to take a shovel and dig. Do not expect me to sit here obediently, waiting for your finish. I must warn you in advance. Horgus buried Ari's victim as deep as he could. Oh my god, bro. Who? I don't know who in the right mind would be like, yes, Camellia, I can fix her. She cannot be fixed. Bitch is the devil incarnate.
As it should be.
Losing his voice, he is. I mean, honestly, yesterday we read for like 7 hours, okay, man? Give me a break. Give me a break, man. This is a room of my first mentor. Any loot in here, though? Any loot? Looty? This is a room of my first mentor. Take a look around if you want. I'm sure you will find many curious tools and devices we used during our lessons. Burns her fingers over a bundle of whips and floggers packed neatly in a drawer, touching each of them with care. I remember them all. The one that makes thin wounds on the skin like a razor blade, while the one that shreds skins to pieces. As for that one, the black one, it doesn't leave any marks on the skin, but deals so much pain. Your head spins. Why are your mentors so cruel to you? I don't know. Perhaps the old hag once trained in the same way. Or perhaps she simply hated me. Besides, in her eyes, I was not the real daughter of a noble family, but merely an urchin that the honorable Horgus Grom decided to take off the streets. Why did Horgus allow the Varzian woman to treat you like that? He moved in the house a few years after my mother death. Horgus, I've often gone to out of Canabras for business, so he gave me into the care of the old shaman, hoping that she would teach me to keep the spirit on a short leash. The old hag must have known what she was doing was illegal. She was very good at hiding the evidence of her teaching. She always made sure to heal my scars by the time my father came back. Anyways, the virgin didn't even last 3 months here. Oh, how she wheezed when I plunged the stiletto into her throat, and her eyes, shocked, terrified in equal measure. The old crone never suspected a 6-year-old girl could be capable of such a thing. Why is Horgus still keeping these things around? Because I asked him to. I want to remember the pain, both the pain the Varzian dealt with to me and the pain I paid back to her. The hatred I felt to her lives me in this very day. Every time I enter this room, my head starts to tremble and my heart pounds as if trying to jump out my chest. That burning hatred is the most vivid childhood memory. Let's get out of here.
I'll go ahead.
Okay, you know, again, like, bro, this feels awkward as fuck. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, I don't need to know this. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck. Also, loot. I need a loot.
I know the way.
Oh, there's a couple things. Chains, handcuff, or shackles, rival, or prison. What the fuck? Collars? What the fuck? Hey, yo, I swear to God, if this shit goes into some BDSM territory, dog, I'll be like, nah. Nah. Also, if Gorgas try to kill us, dude, I'm gonna be like, nah. What the fuck is wrong with your family, man? This is truly the Epstein equivalent of what you may call it, of this shit, man. Never tell me the odds? Well, I have 34 of those things.
I can't. This is not possible.
Man, fuck you, you son of a... Oh my god, you nat roll a 1! Why is my guy so stupid? I mean, I need to know what's inside, man. I need to know. I need to know. If it's items, you know? Like, I can always use items, especially shoes and shit like that.
It is finished.
Ooh, haha.
Go ahead.
Welcome to my room, friend. With an inscrutable smile, Camille looks around. I was about to apologize for the mess, but it appears the servants were ordered to clean this room. Well, do you have anything to say about this place where I spent my formidable years? Oh, wait. There are bars on the window. Camille turns to the window and looks at them closely as if seeing them for the first time, and then she shrugs. They were always there. I moved to this room immediately after my mother died, and this is where I stayed, leaving it on rare occasion. Maybe Gorgas is not a good dad, y'all. I suppose my darling papa was afraid I would slip out the window without knowing. Foolish man. If I ever wanted really to escape, no bars on the window could have held me. This room looks so big for a child. I never thought about it. The bed was mine from the very beginning, as well as the countess dress in the closet, the bouquet of flowers on the windowsill, and the sumptuous meal the servants used to bring me for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Damn, you goddamn bourgeoisie. Anyways, anytime I wanted in between them. I suppose the servants must have been whispering about me in the dark corner, trying to understand why a strange girl has been living here in the lap of luxury, although I never cared much about their gossip. Besides, Orgus changed servants as often as he changed gloves, as none of the staffs were ever here very long. There's something sus about this family, man. I honestly, I don't fuck with this family at all. There's so many books in here. I always love reading. Books open entire new worlds for me. I can visit them without leaving my chair. There's a hefty-looking lock on the door. Only Horgas themselves and the mansion head guards had the key to this lock. Even the servants had one of them to open the door so that they could bring me my lunch. Sometimes I was allowed to leave the room to stroll the garden or attend a fencing class with my suspiciously hired teacher. Sometimes Horgas even took me out into the city when their specificity or trade caravans had arrived from faraway lands, but every time he did, he made me promise that I would keep within 10 paces of him at all times. Ah, promise, pa, as if they could ever stop me. You lived like a bird in a cage, a gilded one, but still a cage. That's true, but this cage suited me perfectly. Oh my god. Freedom is always romanticized in books and songs. Artists love to glorify it, but most of them live in penury. They are beautiful ideas, to be sure, and I would happily read about them after yet another delicious dinner and scones in my soft, warm bed. Okay. Fucking rich people. Rich people and rich people things, man. What the hell? Why is there only 4 pennies in here? Damn! Bitch got a whole shower in her goddamn... Wait. Is this a shower? What is this for, man? Who takes a bath in their own room, man? Just imagine the... I guess, again, it's a big-ass fucking room, but... Okay, shit, bitch. I didn't know you were like that. You know what I'm saying? Voracious spirit. Whenever the wielder of this amulet lands a killing blow, she gains one of the following stacking bonuses, and that lasts until the next rest. 10 HP temporary, 1 AC, 1 bonus on fortitude saving throws, plus 1 will on... Oh my god! Damn. So it's a 5 AC necklace, 5 fortitude saving, and 50 HP, and then 5 will. Oh my... Holy fuck.
As it should be.
Damn, lady. Can I just say, as the Knight Commander, you need to be, like, good in everything, man. Because what you may call it. It gets you access to so many areas, dude. Random ass servants. How you doing? Anyways, I feel like this is setting up a confrontation between us and Gorgas. Gorgas!
I'll go ahead.
Mr. Sabat? Lady Camellia, we've been expecting you.
I know the way. Follow my lead.
Gorgas, where my boy? Oh. We're sure to find Gorgas at his secret study, Camilla licks her parched lips. Before we enter, I should ask you one question, if you don't mind. You know our family history better than anyone else in the world. Tell me, what do you think of Gorgas as a father? Okay, 4-5 is out. He's not the best, but not the worst either. I'm sure he tried his best. So that's what you think. Camilla gaze wandered the rooms, never resting on anything in particular. Why are you asking? No special reason. Turn to distract her gaze on you. I just wanted to know your opinion of my father before we meet him face to face. Well, hello, father. Morgan raises his head and stares vacantly at his daughter for several moments. Then he nods and drains the goblet before him in a single gulp. You can smell the sour reek of stale alcohol in the air. Hello, Camellia. So you finally came. You even dragged the commander along. I suspect that you haven't come here alone. You know, I've been wondering when you would finally show your face here. Haven't I always taught you that it's extremely impolite to be late for an appointment? Papa, you stink. I believe you. You forgive me for this weakness under the circumstances, and if you don't, you can always leave. I won't stop you. The door is right there. Horgus chuckled bitterly and refilled his goblet. Horgus, were you expecting us? This isn't a chance meeting? It was not you I was expecting, although I thought you might put in an appearance. No, I was waiting for Camellia. Some time ago, I received a letter from my beloved daughter in which she invited me to meet her at my mansion at Canabras. I came as quickly as I could. I have been here for several days now, waiting for my dearest daughter to arrive. Horgus frowns at you, examining your face. Don't tell me you knew nothing about this meeting. Could it be that my sweet girl has you wrapped around her little finger, that she tricked you into coming here to watch the spectacle unfold? The little minx. He gesticulates wildly, spitting half of the content of his goblet on the floor. What did you do after I left the abyss? I left Dresden as the queen took hold of the reign of the government. Of course, I highly respected our dear Godfrey, but it was you I had followed into the Crusade, not her. For whatever reason, I do not believe our queen will succeed in her attempts to defeat the war wound. I told you. You see, this guy's speaking logic right now. So I moved to Neurosi. Fuck you, man. While my mansion in Canabras was under renovation. Horgus turned eyes at Camellia and shrugs. But that's none of that matters anymore, does it? I came here to help Camellia talk to the spirits. I didn't expect meeting you here. Surprised, were you? As for me, I knew the moment I received her letter why she wanted to meet with me. She wants to talk to the spirit, does she? How can you have spent so much time with my talented daughter without realizing that Camellia wished to talk to the spirit and it always involves gulps, murder? I have no idea what kind of spirit she had in the bone trinket and why it would want so much blood. Horgus takes a huge gulp from his goblet and immediately refills it again. You do know that Camellia killed 5 people while she lived under this roof, don't you? First, her mentor, the overrun woman, and then 4 more. Well, they were thugs, bandits, and murderers, and they had it coming, to tell you the truth. They broke into the mansion seeking to rob us. That's Canabras for you. A border city with the kind of riffraff lurking around. My guards caught them, tied them up, and tossed them into the cellar. They never reported the break-in to the authorities. Why bother? These thugs would have been executed anyways. Overrun always made a short drift of such rabbles. Hick, belches noisily. But the thing Camellia did to them in the cellar, I never saw it myself. I only heard about it. And then later, when I buried the corpses, I felt relieved that I was not in their place. Ha ha ha. Camellia remained silent. Only the sound of her labor breathing indicates that she's still here. Why did you condone Camellia inclinations? Why did you protect her secret, and why do you cover up the murders? Camellia is the Dorcas of Horgus Gorham, a true daughter of my blood, though I may have concealed the facts from society. Yes, she's special, unusual, yet very sensitive to the world around her. Whose fault is that? Whose fault is it that the damn spirit drove her insane? I know nothing about the spirits. I've never talked to them myself, but Camellia is naturally gifted. She understands them. She says there's a chance to learn to close the war wound once and for all. The end justifies the means, doesn't it, Commander? What is the father to do? Horgus sighs heavily, his shoulders slumped as if weighed down by the burdens he's been carrying for many years. The bloodline of Horgus Gorham cannot be broken, and I have no other heirs. Camellia, what's going on here? She remains silent. You can't see her face, but you can hear her breathing, shallow and fast. Her shoulder rises and falls jerkily, and her right hand is trembling. Camellia, explain! Camilla jolts slightly and turns to you. Her eye seems to look right through you. Her lips are parted, and her rapscallion breast reminds you of an animal growl. Her right hand is clutching a thin stiletto that seems to have come from out of nowhere. Isn't it obvious? Horgus stands up heavily from the table and approaches his daughter, trembling a little. She has finally come to take my life. I've been waiting for this moment since the day it began. I knew it would come, of course. I had hoped that Camellia would placate her spirit somehow, or perhaps the commander would close the war wound and put an end to all these sacrifices, but it's too late for that now. I'm ready to die. My whole life is a lie. It does not feel like mine, but someone else. I did everything I could to ensure the name of Horgus Gorm would go down in history and his bloodline live on. I have had to lie and cover up the crimes along the way. Well, the time has come to pay the piper, and if my death helps uncover the secret of closing the war wound, well, it's not the worst way to go. Horgus gulps before you do what you came here to do, Camellia, let me reveal my final secret to you. Camellia's voice sounds alien, unfamiliar. It's hoarse, low gravel, crunching underfoot. Talk. Your mother, Iris, generally loved you, Camellia, but after she saw how you killed that pup in the garden, she started to worry about you. It was she who insisted on the doctors and psychics and the actresses. They all examined you, but nothing helped. You kept on killing animals, neighboring cats, stray dogs. You told us stories about how the spirit who whispered in your ears. Iris didn't believe you really had a special ability to communicate with spirits. She didn't think you were gifted, but I did. As the daughter of Horgus Gorm, could be no more than a lunatic. I don't know, man. I feel like she is kind of a lunatic. Several years passed like that, several very grueling years for Iris more than myself, and then one night, Horgus swallows a lump in his throat. I enter your room and saw Iris leaning over your bed with a pillow in her hands. I pushed her away from you. It was dark. Iris stumbled and she hit her head on the corner of the cabinet. I buried her in the garden and planted a flower bed of camellias over her grave. I thank the gods that you remember nothing of that horrible night. Now you know everything, Camellia. Oh my god. Did you kill Camellia, mother? It was an accident, but I was prepared to do it. I would do the same again if I had to. The bloodline of Horgus Gorm cannot be broken. Damn, why is this guy so fascinated about bloodlines? I guess then again, if you play Crusader Kings, then, yeah, I can see why. Forgive me, Camellia. Forgive me for keeping you locked away. Forgive me for never acknowledging you as my daughter. Forgive me for depriving you of your mother and never being able to replace her. I mean, then again, her mother was about to be down to kill her, so, I wouldn't be surprised. You killed my mother and decide to tell me now? Camilla whispers, sounds like a hissing of a venomous snake. Why? To unburden your soul? To show me how you protected me back then? Maybe you're hoping I hesitate before I stab you in your disgusting heart. Or are you trying to make me weep for my mother, the innocent victim? Well, I don't give a damn about her. That bitch wanted me dead, and she failed. Good riddance, I say. And I don't give a damn about you either, Horgus Gorm. I don't care about your bloodline or what about any excuses you can come up with. You really think I couldn't escape your mansion if I wanted to? You never acknowledged me as your daughter, thus no skin off my nose. You wanted to marry a noble woman to consider the Gorm line. Well, that's your own affair. You provided for me and didn't try to stop me from communing with the spirits. I never wanted anything more from you. But now, I don't need you anymore. I have Hunter Grey Warden who will protect me and hide me from the justice if it comes from me. As for you, you're just garbage left over from my former life, and it's time to dispose of you. The stiletto trembles, and she grips the handle so tight her knuckles turned white. Wait, Camellia, stop! She turns her clouded gaze on you. The spirit craves his blood. I crave his blood. Together, we have sealed his fate. You shouldn't kill him no matter what he's done. He's still your father. The silent hand flies up and freezes up in front of Gora's heart. A moment passes, and then finally another. A lower weapon. Leave. Get out of my life, Horgus Gorm. Horgus opens his mouth to say something, but immediately shuts it without saying a single word. He lingers for a moment and then nods briefly and leaves. It's all over now. I've rid myself of my past. I suppose I should feel happy. Why then do I feel so tired? Camilla gets to her feet and soothes her tousled hair. It was all over too quickly. Don't you agree, my friend? As if something was missing. I like having sex when it's like having sex without climaxing. The end result is not but exhaustion. Let's have some more fun, shall we? Why didn't you tell me that Horger's room would be waiting us in Canabras? I just did. Perhaps I wanted to surprise you, or perhaps I wanted to worry that you would try to talk me out of it. So, are you ready to talk to Maria now? No, not quite, but don't worry. I shall be ready soon. Just one last step, one final drop. Did Maria really crave Horger's blood, or was it you who wanted it? Stop for a moment, but then she relaxes. Yes, and yes. Maria and I are one. Her desires are my desires. We have become quite inseparable at this point. What did you have in mind? Camilla's voice drops to a conspiratorial whisper. I want to make up for the lost time, to let loose like never before, to celebrate my ultimate liberation. There are an awful lot of servants in this mansion. Let's gather them all in the garden and feed Maria with their blood together, you and I. What do you say? I have never done this with another person before. Until now, you've been the only observer, and I want my first time to be with you, my friend. What? Okay, this just feels not fair, man. Camilla, stop. You've killed enough. An arrogant expression emerged from Camilla's face. What right do you have to tell me what to do? I did not break free from Horger's tyranny, only to surrender to yours. I am free now, and I should do as I please. Besides, it's Maria will. Approach you 10 servants, and we shall be able to get through her last. Price is reasonable. Okay, so basically, we either get her to kill her father or the 10 servants. Maybe the dad should die. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Like, I feel like the 10 servants really didn't do anything. You know what I'm saying? I'll do it, but only sake for closing the war wound. This would be unforgettable. Please come here. I have an important announcement for all of you from Lord Gorm. I'm gonna go to hell, bro. You're all fired. What? But why? It's hardly a surprise. Everyone knows that Gorm changes his servants all the time. This can't be. I want to speak with Lord Gorm himself. Well, at least get my week's wages. Oh, don't worry. Lord Gorm has tasked me to ensure that everyone is paid in full. No one will leave empty-handed.
Save the last one for me.
Curse on the Gorm family. Oh my god, I'm going to hell, y'all. I'm going to hell. Well, you know, I guess at least we'll know if this bitch is capping.
I suppose we are done here. We certainly had a good time, didn't we? Did you like it, my friend? It was a little different from my usual sacrifices to Maria, but mass murder does have its own appeal. It's wild.
Does it change your alignment? No, we're doing this for the good, all right? This is for the good. This is for the good of the war. Honestly, I'm not thinking about it. Maybe Gorm should die instead of the 10 servants, dog. Because, I don't know, man. I feel like this... Gorm dying, you know...
You know, I suppose you deserve a confession. I have never said anything like this to anyone before. Are you ready?
Oh my god, please tell
yourself.
Please tell me you're just a murder hobo and that this is all just, you know, Maria is just your second personality, brother.
You are the best friend I could ever hope to have. You understand me. You help me. You are the best thing that has happened to me in my entire life.
Ah, I guess I'm glad you think so.
You know, now that we're so close, I wish to confess something else.
Can we like take 10 feet back from this lady? Because like, I'm just saying, you know, I don't know, man.
There is no Maria.
Oh my fucking
I
god.
made her up.
I fucking. Oh my god. I should have killed her. I should have killed her. I should have killed her, man. I fucking knew it. I already knew it. What you may call it, deep down. But you know, now that I hear it, why?
Isn't it obvious? To have a reasonable explanation for all the murders. So that my protector would be too busy thinking of our bright future to lecture me on morality and decency. I like to kill. I don't simply want it. I need it. It is something deep within me. My desire is like an annoying fly buzzing around a room. One that cannot be seen or swatted away.
Okay, we're never gonna talk about Camellia Island, all right, y'all? I am not associated with this bitch. I have no idea. All right.
But the deaths of enemies on the battlefield don't bring me any relief. It comes only with the deaths of those who considered me a friend. The deaths must be unexpected.
Oh fuck, he's gonna try to kill me too, isn't he?
Disbelief and dread in my victim's eyes. But I am a clever girl. I know that society would never condone my unconventional desires. So I invented a nice story that I could feed to those who would protect me from society. As you may have noticed, my lie has worked remarkably well.
Ah, I suspected that you were lying to me.
Did you? You hid your true thoughts from me very well. You are an excellent liar. Perhaps even better than I am. My sincerest congratulations.
I mean, my guy, I'm just saying, like, when a killer announces their intention, it's usually they're gonna kill your ass, brother. That's the story behind the amulet.
This? Once a snake crawled into our garden. I killed it, gutted it, dried out its bones, and then I told Horgus about Maria and asked him to decorate the amulet with gold and make it into a necklace. Despite its mundane origins, it is now imbued with magic that hides me from the prying eyes of Iomede's paladins and inquisitors. Daddy Dearest was quite insistent on that point. Clearly, he feared that if I were ever caught, I would reveal all the dirty secrets of the Gwyrms to the world. But now that I'm with you, I have no need of this amulet anymore. Do I? No one would dare lay a finger on a companion of the Crusade commander.
Man, I kind of already knew, like, when she upgraded her status from a baddie to an evil, I kind of already knew, man. I kind of already knew, but you know, now that we're actually coming face to face with it, it's kind of rough. You know what I'm saying? Like, you were supposed to be B plus, now you downgrade to F. Where do you draw your power from
I
then?
draw it from the spirits, just like all shamans do. Spirits surround us. They are everywhere, even within the world wound. Only they never beg me to save them or try to tell me how to heal Socorus.
I think Gorm needs to die, y'all.
To be honest, I couldn't care less about Socorus, the world wound, or the Crusade. My sphere of interest lies elsewhere.
So you asked me to come here today. That was a lie?
Of course it was. After you and I visited the brothel in Alishanira, I felt an unexpected and overwhelming desire to see my dear sweet papa. So as soon as we returned to Dresden, I made some inquiries and learned that he had moved to Nerosian. I sent him a letter inviting him to meet me at his mansion in Canabris, and that's when I asked you to accompany me.
Interesting.
I decided it would be best not to disclose the true purpose of our visit to you. If you had known that Horgus would be waiting for us here, you might have discerned my intentions.
Why did you decide to tell me all this now?
Ah, that's a good question. You would have learned the truth sooner or later, you know. I've told you too many stories about Maria. You never would have let the matter lie. Of course, I could have left, fled in the dead of night, leaving you a farewell note. But I like traveling with you, my friend. I like feeling the power you've shared with me. That is why I decided to take the risk and open up to you.
I've heard enough.
Is the interrogation over? Good. I was beginning to feel rather bored. So, what is your verdict, my friend?
What? I accept you as you are because that's what friends do. You're a murderer, your place is the gallows, but you're useful to me. I will not banish you from my side. Get out of my sight. I'll kill you, you monster. Oh, 3, non-negotiable. This bitch cannot get out of her sight. Because let's be real here. If she gets out of her sight, she's just gonna become like the Camellia Ripper. You know what I'm saying? One? You gotta be crazy, man. You gotta be crazy. I accept you as you are. It's okay. I can fix her. You cannot fix this bitch. You cannot fix this bitch. So realistically, it's either 2 or 4. You're a murderer. Your place is the gallows, but you're useful to me. I will not banish you from my side. Or 4, I'll kill you, you monster. Maybe she does deserve to die. Maybe, you know. I want to rewind time a little bit. So I think we're gonna sacrifice Gorm, and you know, I think it'll be a fitting end to like there's the story where like you know, what you may call it. Gorm dies, she dies, the whole bloodline dies, because this whole bloodline is fucking cursed, brother. You know what? Now I'm starting to doubt whether or not Gorm's story about his friend dying to bandits a little bit, because maybe Gorm murdered his friend and then took the Gorm name. You know what I'm saying? Like shit. Consider how fucked up this family is.
Well, at least that was honest of you. I am glad we had this conversation, Commander. And thank you, all the same. I have no more secrets from you, I promise. Provided, of course, that you can still believe my promises.
Yeah, I think we're gonna rewind, buddy. I rather, you know, like Gorm dies and the whole secret dies with them rather than what you may call it, massacring 10 civilians. And I think it'll be a befitting end to their story. Honestly, man, I don't want to deal with this fucking bitch, bro. But the problem is that she is kind of a B+ character. But then again, like, let me just quick save real quick. I gotta think about it, man. Do we need Camellia? This is a real question. She's really useful, especially against 1v1 fights.
Open your heart to me.
Yeah, creeping do. Okay, lady. Fucking fuck off, bro. But I mean, like, to commit mass murder, I kind of suspected that she had a dual personality. Well, actually, it wasn't dual personality at all. It was just her hiding her thing. And she's actually just fucking evil. She's actually straight up evil.
I know what to do.
Like, bitch. How come I can't see her alignment though? I don't know who in the right mind will want to fuck this bitch, but like, she's still undetectable for some reason, even though she does have her thing in. What the hell? What the hell? Okay, but oh. I still don't know why we can't see her alignment, but yeah, this bitch is just evil, bro. I think for this story and how it's gonna play out, man, is what you may call it. I think Gorm dies. I think she dies with Gorm, and then you know we wash our hands. We wash our hands of this, and we never talk about Camellia Island. All right, y'all. I was never at Camellia Island. I don't know who the fuck Camellia is. Don't ask me, all right? Yeah, I think it'll be a fitting end too, because you know Gorm dies thinking he saved his bloodline. Meanwhile, me here, executioner style, be like, all right, it's time to die, lady. Camilla Saletta freezes in front of Gorm's heart. Camilla licks her parched lip. A secret for a secret. Horgus, I've dreamed of doing this for a long time. I've dreamed of this without realizing it's my heart desire. You're always near my protector and my patron. How could I ever entertain the thought of killing you? But the forbidden fruit is so much sweeter. The Saletta piece softly pierces Horgum's chest. He flinches. An unvillain moan bursts from his lips. His foul breath hits Camelia's face, but she doesn't even wince. Her eyes drink in the every grimace of pain on her father's face. Can you feel that? Just a little stab and your life starts to bleed out. My stiletto has pierced your heart. Now is it wither impaled like a butterfly on a pin. If I drag the stiletto out, you'll die quickly. But if I keep it in, you'll suffer longer, perhaps even choke on your own blood. So which should I choose, The stiletto punches into Horgus' chest. Right after the handle. He coughs, blood bubbling on his lips. The last vestige of his strength, he stands before Camellia and looks her straight in the eye. Do you really have nothing to say? Or do you think you can maintain some dignity, even the very end? Do you think you have it in you? She rips the stiletto out of Horgus' chest, only to stab at him again. You're garbage. Get out of my life. The stiletto plunges deep into Horgus again and again until his chest begins to look like a bloody mess. Die, die, die! Once and for all, Horgus Gorm. Alright, damn, bitch! How many times are you shaking them? Holy shit! Jesus Christ! It's over. I've ripped myself of my past. I suppose I should feel happy? Then why do I feel so tired? It was all over too quickly. Don't you agree? Something is missing. It's like having sex without climaxing. The end result is not but exhaustion. Perhaps it was because Horga did not try to resist. Camilla taps her chin. Anyway, it doesn't matter now. Let's have some fun. Shall we? Oh my god, this bitch is not satisfied with just killing her father? Nah, she needs to go. So, why didn't you tell me? I ready to talk? Did we really craze his blood? What do you have in mind? Camilla, stop. I forbid you kill innocent people. Ignore my order and you'll regret it. You order me not to kill? Camilla touches Emily's chest. She speaks slowly as if choosing her words carefully. I think I should obey your order. You have taken my side often enough. You allow me certain liberties. You allow Camilla to perform enough ritual killing to satisfy her bloodlust and make her appreciate your patronage. I did not realize that one can get everything they want in life. Sometimes we have to compromise. Oh my god. Maybe she can be fixed, y'all. But I must ask you to follow me to the garden. I must tell you something in private. Something that for your ears only.
So, here we are. Just the two of us. I brought you here to tell you something in private. You haven't always supported me, my friend. And sometimes it was hard for me to accept some of your decisions. And yet, we have come a long way together. Besides that, you know my secret.
I tolerate your company, Camellia. Don't ask for more.
Still, I must confess to you. I hope you will find it within yourself to try to understand me. There is no Maria. Isn't it obvious? But the death, as you may have noticed, my lie has worked, and you believed my lies. You wanted to believe that story because of course it was. I decided,
and then the rest of these play out.
To be honest, despite its mundane origin. But now that I'm with you, is the interrogation over? Good. I was beginning to feel rather bored. So, what is your verdict, my friend?
I just don't. If she dies, right? Like, realistically, we can get off Camella Island, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to deal with this bitch anymore. But on the other hand, I'm like, she is a pretty useful character. And then losing Creeping Doom is like, ooh, it's kind of rough, you know what I'm saying? But at this point, we don't even really use Creeping Doom. I have no idea, man. Well, she did not kill anybody. I don't know. She does need to die, though. Like, realistically speaking, she does need to die. But maybe we can fix her. Nah, dude, this is some delusional. This is some Lulu stuff, dude. I don't think you can fix her, man. I'm really interested to see how her story ends because, like, we did let her partake in some of the ritual killing, but we did not let her. Oh, actually, we didn't let her kill her father too. I think realistically, Gorm has to die. I think Gorm. Yeah, we can try to stop her from like not killing Gorm, stuff like that. But I think Gorm does need to die. Because he kind of raised a monster, you know. Although I think Camellia needs to die. I'm kind of interested in seeing her ending slide and seeing what she becomes. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not entirely sure which side. Oh, I'm kind of sure which side of the die she's gonna fall. She's gonna become like Jack the Ripper, except for she's gonna be Camellia the Ripper. He's Wenderlog, but worse. Because Wenderlog, you know, what do you call it? She murders for survival. This bitch murders for funds. You know what I'm saying? So like, kill or to not to kill? That is the question that we must ask. Murder hobo to murder hobo. You see, the thing is that if she murder hobo on the battlefield, that's fine. But the fact that she murder hobo on innocent civilians, yeah, I don't think she can be fixed, man. Like, legitimately, y'all, like, usually with these characters, like, I can fix them. But honestly, for this bitch, I think she specifically, we cannot fix. What to do? Nah, I think narratively speaking, I just don't see her turning a new light, man. Like, yeah, she did, you know, like, don't want to kill civilians, the 10 civilians, but she was gladly doing it. I think, honestly, narratively speaking, I think we should just end the entire Gorm line, because the entire Gorm line is honestly hella cursed, man. Like, I honestly don't want to see another Gorm in the war, because, whatchamacallit, it's just a fucked up, you know, thing, right? Like, they give birth to a murderous daughter, and then it's like, how did this came to be? Yeah, okay, I think I made my decision. I think we're gonna end the Gorm line here, man. Like, I honestly, I don't think, what you call it? It sucks losing, you know, like, the only person who can do Creeping Doom right now, but, like, honestly, I think for narrative speaking, I think her line needs to end, or their line needs to end.
So that's your decision. Well, you can give it a try, my friend.
Our
Save the
victory
last
is
one for me.
certain.
Oh, I'm gonna give it a try, alright? Back that ass up.
So this is how it feels.
Wait, do I get my equipment back at least? Why can't I loot her?
I know the way.
Anyways. Are you serious? Do I not get my equipment back? Oh man, fuck you, man. Also, can I just say, I feel like a lot of our problems are just solved. Oh, there we go. A lot of our problems are just solved by whatchamacallit, some of the divas. I mean, I guess we don't really need some of the divas there. I mean, it's kind of overkill. Whatever, man. Fuck this entire family, bro.
As it
Again,
should be.
I'm gonna wash my hands. I'm gonna say, you know, I don't know Camellia. I don't know what the hell happened. You know, she just ended up dead. You know, it's okay. It's all good, y'all. Maybe I'll be interested to see how her storylines plays out in like a future playthrough, but I think for this bitch he has to die, bro. Like, oh my god, we missed a lot of shit. What the hell? Yeah, especially with Horgus and his bitch ass, and it was like, oh, my lineage will continue. Ugh. Nah, your lineage is ending, brother. It is done. Yeah, that bitch needed to die. I'm sorry, y'all. Actually, you know what? I'm not sorry. That bitch deserved to die. I really wish we would have get the other lady though, so we could do the quest in one go. Now we gotta waste like 4 days of walking back and forth, bro, or 8 days of walking back and forth. Plus 3, so 12 days. Oh my fucking god, brother. Actually, no, wait. We can just TP back. We can just TP back. We don't have to walk back. It's such a waste of time, man. Anyways, how's my army going? You haven't moved the entire time, you bitch. You just been standing there menacingly. Bitch. You're fine. 30,000. There's no point being desperate. Sorry, can we just do like group manager real quick? They get you. Alright, and then we gotta go back to Calabaris. Right? Mythic Path, Journal. Root of Betrayal. Huh. No, that's not it. Well, I wonder why they put me a quest over there then. Interesting. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's like, well, we had to visit there previously. That's why it was thing marked. All right. Okay, so I gotta talk to Finian. How do I talk to Finian? Is it better? Oh wait, oh Finian, can I talk to you, buddy? How do I talk to you, man? I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. There's a Finian button, but there's no. Oh, is there a Yap button? Not really. Honestly, Finian, can I just say, I feel like he hasn't done jack shit, man. Alright, let me go to Lost Chapel real quick. Yeah, I mean, like, we got him, like, early on, and then we only used him for, like, 2 hours, and then after that, he became kind of, like, obsolete, like, real quick, yo. Alright, Finian, how do I talk to you? How do I talk? Oh, start dialogue. There we go. We got Embark by Kotis, who spoke of the bladesmith. I suspect you might know him. All too well, he's the one who tortured me. I don't know the specimen they wanted from you. Maybe they thought I'd stolen something from them? I just remember something. His voice turned so full that bladesmith workshop is outside of his, right by the walls. If we're willing, we ever in those parts, I'll be able to beat the hell out of that scumbag for what he did to me. I found Kota's report on their tests. They say that you were used to kill Crusaders. What? Must have been the wrong guy. I never been friends with Kotis. I wouldn't remember something like that. Maybe they caught some other Pathfinder and bent them to their will, not me. I would have remembered. I would have lied to you. I would have remembered. Okay. How do I get to this thing though? Oh, there's a demon army in between the thing. Man, they really want Finian to like be useless the entire time, man. Like, what am I supposed to do, man? This guy is he even a good bow? Let's see. I need you to turn to a longbow, buddy. He's a +3. Ah, he's not even a good bow, bro. What the fuck? Wait, what's Heartseeker? Alright, well. Info. Yeah. I think Arushale has a +4 bow. I mean, Deadeye is just really a good bow, man. Can I just say that? I guess for like a secondary archer, maybe you can use Finian. But for your primary archer, I mean, that bow is just really good. Well, the good news is that we get more paladins now. The bad news is that the archers are still... Well, we should probably split them. Yeah. And then you, my friend. I don't know what to do with you, man. We can either recruit more Hedge Knights. I just don't think Hedge Knights are that strong. Well, I mean, but realistically... You're fighting incorporeal enemies. I don't even know who those enemy types are, man. I feel like there was one in the wine cellar at like Act 1, and then like I don't remember anything else, man. Oh, ghosts. I guess it's kind of useful in Act 3. There's a couple places where you fight ghosts and shit like that. Why do I have this? Oh yeah, I need to upgrade. I forgot. Dev, we got Dev up. Holy shit, we have 10,000 things. The priestess is ready, immersed with meditation. I've received a sign from the goddess. The message for this mysterious path is unclear. Time faultless daybreak is past. To advocate peace among them, claim that this is the hour of triumph, noontide, yet the belligerent opponent believes advent of the Saginus sundown? Dude, I don't even think these are worth it, man. Pays a deceased ally for 2d6. However, after this, the ally dies again. Can I just say, the relics? Maybe it's just me, but it feels like ass. I kind of like how they did it in, what do you call it? Kingmaker, where like your dudes will eventually come over and be like, hey, here's an item that's worth like 20,000 gold, you know, ha. And then occasionally, here's an item that's worth like 50,000 gold or something like that, you know. This thing just makes it feel like what's the point of the items? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck's the point of the items, bro? Like, why are we here, bro? Economy. Do we want to declare independence? I kind of need a cause right now or justification to declare. Noble help. 30 headhunters. What are headhunters? Required 2 diplomacy, 2,000. I'm okay with financial points. 15 hedge knights. Items in the game that are so specific. Yeah. Hedge knights. I don't know what the fuck headhunters are, but I mean we can get a lot of them. Take 7 days. Our diplomacy. Are we using anything with diplomacy right now? We can either do heavenly warriors or we can do the hedge knight thingy. Thing is that my army is fucked, man. They fucked me in the butt. Then there's 10,000 relics. Ugh. other. A omelet. There's simple interest trophy. Capture the adversary. A clutch of overrun eggs. It's common knowledge that such dragons, as a rule, are malicious by nature, so nobody ever want to hang out with the evil critters. Set up cook as offered. No, man, we're not gonna make an omelet, man. What the fuck is wrong with you? Those are fucking my eggs. I mean, do I just want to just fucking knights will procure the Sakorian relic? Oh. Well, that's not good. I mean, I kind of want to know what the hell the wicked dope is. The wicked dope. Hey. And it uses a stat that realistically, I don't know, man. Dirty squealer. You know what? I want to see what's up with the wicked dope. Jesus fucking Christ, there's so many items. Not declare independence anymore because independence is related to thing development. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, I was trying to hire another army. Oh wait, that requires the fucking hands. Fuck, man, fuck. I mean, 15 Hedge Knight for 2k sounds like a pretty good deal, but I don't really like Hedge Knight as it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck, man. Fuck, man. My second army is so garbaggio. You're not even a tier B, bro. You're a tier C at this rate. That's really bad, bro. That's really bad, man. You're not even tier B. You're tier C, man. Tier C. Alright, well, I mean, most of her things are in Is. I don't want to go to Is yet, because I don't want to confront Godfrey, because right now I know if I confront Godfrey, she needs to die, bro. The bitch needs to die. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that bitch. So, I'm gonna leave that, you know, for as long as possible, just so that, you know, I don't have to murder the bitch, because I want to murder the bitch so bad. Is there any other thing we can do while we're waiting? Oh, yeah, we can do the quest with Darren. 2 days. Okay, you know, I think we'll just wait till TP down there. I want to do the dominoes, man. Give me more dominoes. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Sacred lands. Well, there's really nothing I can do. I think I explored all the other areas, and I think I did all the other quests. Mythics? Journals? Jesus fucking Christ. Not far from Is. Well, everything is at fucking Is these days, apparently. The Temple of Doom? Anybody see where the Temple of Doom is? I don't even see where the Temple of Doom is, man. What the hell? Everything is blocked, man. Everything we want to do is fucking block. Final Veil? Oh, wait. Final Veil is part of the puzzles. Oh, but how do I get to Final Veil, though? There's fucking enemies everywhere, man. Oh, my God. Well, fuck. I think we already did Forgotten Secrets. Oh, wait. We can TP down there. Oh, wait a minute. Or I can just wait. How long for this one? 18 hours? I mean, by the time we get to Core Riddle and TP down there, bro, I think, yeah, we might as well just wait, man. Maybe just hit it now. Hopefully the Wicked Dope is fucking gonna be crazy or something like that. I'm assuming is what starts like the end game. Also, can I just say Daskari is like Super Saiyan 2, meanwhile I'm Super Saiyan 1, or it feels like I'm Super Saiyan 1. What's going on here? I don't have no idea who the fuck you are, buddy. You interfere. Blind Gesmeria the Woodshaper became the new chief of the Winter Sun clan. Oh, so it's true. The commander has returned from the dead. We've all heard the manner of rumors, but we do not know what to believe. So I came here myself to be sure it's true. And yet another, or not yet another trick of the demons. What news of Winter Sun? I thought the wound would heal Winter Sun, but it isn't easy. People gradually return to their lives, but a mere sight of their homeland brought back memories. You forced Jerba to destroy the malicious magic she used to confuse the minds and souls of the people in Winter Sun. Of the atrocity. This is why when the demons return, we didn't fight the way we should have. What will you do now? We'll leave in search for a better life. The place we call home, all these centuries no longer accept us. There's too many ghosts there, too many memories. I don't know where we'll go, but I pray the spirits that the new place will accept us. Farewell. Really? Rich really came here to say, by the way, we're leaving.
Far?
I mean, let's be real here, man. Like, we were not gonna have demons living amongst us. Oh wait, we cannot no longer make the cheese grisada. Crustada. Crustada. I'm running out of cooking ingredients. No. Who the hell are you? Scenery Master? Ah, Commander, good day to you and all that. I'm Tina from the next door theater. Remember me? So here's the score. We finished rehearsing and we're ready to stage the world premiere of our play about your exploit. Grandma sent me to invite you. We are ready to get started, so will you come? Oh my god, okay. I think I'm being played by 2 gnomes. Oh no, I'm being played by Kratos. Grandma Gretton smiles, shines with pride and happiness. Her new ladle shines equally bright as she looks as she holds it like a scepter. Ladies and gentlemen, the next day, the day has come that every participant in the Crusade have awaited with bated breath. The day when the Next Door Theater finally presents to you our newest production. Theater. Amber laughs melodiously and claps her hands. The massive prop catapult behind Grandma creaks loudly and somewhat ominously in time with her words. At least you hope it's a prop. Today we can't. I'm not gonna do the high pitched voice, man. I'm already losing my voice as it is. Today we'll return to the recent past, to the one of the first victories won by the Commander. Our show is dedicated to those grandiose, incredible, mind-blowing, exciting, large-scale, grand, and legendary events many of you have probably witnessed firsthand. As director and playwright, I feel humble and honored to, captivated by our own speech. Grandma banishes her ladle with wild enthusiasm and accidentally touches, but only lightly, one of the catapult levers. Ah, he's dead! You hear a theoretically loud whisper from the crowd, loud whisper from the ranks of the actors. Does anyone remember what we used to load the catapult? I have a better question. What did the projectile hit? I see something that resembled a plume of smoke in a place of similar to the ones where we left the crates our props are in. I put my cherry pie in the catapult bucket to have a secret snack during the performance, and now it flew away. The last sentence is followed by a loud sob. Stop panicking. You must go on even if we left without our costumes and props. What the fuck? If something does not go according to plan, improvise. Having whispered these instructions quite loudly to her crew, Grandma Gretton gives a beaming smile to the audience. Nothing more than a field fireworks to celebrate our premiere, and now we shall begin. Alright, hooray for the premiere! And the 4,715 in the area near Dresden, a figure appears in front of the army awaiting his order. It is their leader, Knight Commander Hunter Greywarden. Oh wait, I am being played by gnomes. The 2 gnomes. Let's go! The 2 gnomes, actors in a cloak. It doesn't take too much attention to recognize the awkward figure of Rebeldum and the gnome standing on the shoulder of his tin brother Hierophant. Finally, the day has come. Rebeldum winces and mumbles, making no effort to be discreet. Harry, stop moving around. I'm going to fall. You won't fall, come a voice in the middle of the commander's torso. I covered my shoulders pad with strong magic glue, so your boots should be securely attached. Go on, your speech, or we'll never get to the exciting part. Mine. Excuse me? You put glue on what? Brother, we're supposed to change places during the performance. But how can I climb off your shoulders now? Not a problem whatsoever. Just take off your boots. I'll take off my shoulder pads. Then we'll switch. Voila! Only, well, I can't take off my boots. My laces keep coming untied, so I fixed them with the same glue. Oh my fucking god! You know, just be careful. Now you need a. How do you know? How do you not know how to tie your shoe, man? Just do the 2 bunny ears. Now you need a hacksaw and about an hour to get these boots off of me. And we're in the middle of the show. I only learned half the lines for this part. What are we gonna do? Rather improvise. Invent something for the part of Hierophant was supposed to play. You can play your parts without switching places. Even the commander, and by the way, the commander of course, me, is gifted ventriloquist. No one will be surprised if the voice of the play main characters sometimes come from his belly. I don't know, improvise, man. Easy. I always dream of becoming a playwright. Next up is the commander inspiring speech before his army. I don't think for a moment. My fellow Crusaders, listen carefully, for I will give you a few tactical tips. Tips number 1, get a running start so that you can jump really high. Tip number 2, if you jump really high, you'll be able to ride any demon flying over you. Tip number 3, if you can't ride a demon, it means there are no flying demons above you, and that means that they've already been defeated. Well, either that or you were jumping indoors and hit your head on the ceiling. You're talking nonsense, yet somehow I'm the one who feels ashamed. We're twins, dummy. Our reputation is shared because when one of us talks nonsense, observers can't tell which one of us is doing it, so they blame both of us. Then, with the army properly inspired, the commander explains the detail of his grand strategic plan. As we all know, the commander plans to disperse the enemy legions by charging them on the back of a huge, formidable mountain goat. Grandma pauses and glances at the quite ordinary pony standing near the edge of the stage. A huge but miniature mountain goat of a rare pony-like breed. Are we completely sure Pretzel's up to the task? I haven't been to any of his rehearsals, but he definitely doesn't look like he's ready to ride down the demonic legions. Not to worry, our esteemed sound master is backstage and will lure Pretzel with the carrot. Our pony can move as fast as Hurricane for a carrot. He would charge a Baylor, or if a Baylor were foolish enough to stand between Pretzel and his carrot. It seems to me that something has gone wrong. Oh my god, bro. How bad is this theater trope, man? Why do we save these people, man? Holy. Do you know how many ponies I had to audition for this role? An entire herd. This was the only one that was any good. He did the tricks perfectly during rehearsals. I don't know why he's decided to dig his heels now. Oh, Pretzel, how you let me down. And now that all of you have witnessed the most spectacular, dramatic, and impressive culmination of our play, let us all return to reality for a moment and to welcome the person who we all gather here to celebrate, the Commander. After all, this was one of his earliest adventure. Oh, great. Great, I have to carry this shit, too. So what do you say, Commander? Do you like our show? Whatever, man. Not bad, but there's room for improvement. You know, we gotta be critics here, man. Of course, sure. A mischievous smile appears on Grandma Granton's face. Believe it or not, Commander, but every true comedian knows their calling to provoke laughter and smiles. Not necessary on stage. It needs not to be a successful, professional, and perfectly organized performance. Sometimes our art exceeds the limitations of the stage. And now, unfortunately, the time has come to say goodbye. We were with you almost from the first day, and now the show is over, and the next door theater trope has other places to be, and other plays to perform. Well, you know, at least I got an achievement for that. What's that achievement? Oh, okay. The achievement is we found the next door thingy every single time. That's cute. That's very cute, man.
Time's not waiting.
You know, some humor here and there never kills anybody. You know what I'm saying?
I am prepared.
Also, for people wondering why do we have 2 fires, this is a tier 6 and that's tier 5 or tier 7. So what you may call it? It just makes my life a little bit easier. You know what I'm saying? So if we use too much of 6, we can use 7. If we use too much 7, we can use 6. And then somebody say 6. Okay, sorry. The brain rot is affecting me too, man. Okay. I mean, we really don't have anything else to do at this point, because everything is locked behind like fucking enemies right now. So until our Crusaders can go do their shit, we're just gotta, I guess we just wait, man. I don't know, man. How much time do we need to skip? So skip 4 hours. Yes. And that takes me down south. Yeah, I think this is pretty good. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Let the bodies hit the floor. Oh. Make sure to quick save just in case me. I highly doubt we're gonna get clapped, but you never know. You never know, man. You never know. What are we dealing with? Cultists, demonic knights, cultists. I don't think we really have to go that crazy, man. And that's why she's the GOAT! The GOAT! I'm honestly even thinking like, why are we even playing this, man? Like, fucking, might as well just let the battle play off. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's fine. You're only there to heal, anyways. Honestly, I don't even think we even need to use mana, man. Like, fuck. We should have conserved mana. Yeah, bro, we fucked you, bro. We fucked you, little bro. Alright, I gotta get to Mustafan thingy. Oh, wait, I should not be taking this experience because my guy is weak. The demons are at the gate, sir. The Baylor. The Baylor is immune to the Damasio. Actually, they're all immune to Damasio. Hey, fuck you, man. Oh, you know what, bitch? This bitch is not immune to the fireball. I'm kind of scared that these guys are about to make landfall. Which is why we're gonna send these guys to, like, block. Motherfucker, that was what I was afraid of. Ah! Okay, the damage is not that bad. Yeah, the damage is not that bad. I definitely think separating the archers was a good idea, though, just because if one archer gets pinned, the other archer can just go fucking buck wild. You know what I'm saying? All right. So realistically, I don't want to conquer any of these guys because I want to leave these this front. Maybe you'll do the level 11s instead. Yeah, like I don't think you're gonna be able to conquer the level 11s. So we'll just send the main army to clear up the level 11s, and then y'all. I have no idea what I'm gonna do with y'all, man. Like we could. Oh, I don't want to hire more hedge knights. I don't think hedge knights is the. Maybe hedge knights is the way to go, man. Because like we have nothing else. Like fuck, what am I supposed to do? Yeah, because the main army is gonna be slurping up. The main army is gonna be slurping up. What you may call it. Dude, I want to hire hardened veterans, man. But we need like so many fucking mats. Fortunately, we can't convert like financial thing into mats, so we just have to wait. Oh fuck it, man. You know, we need to increase their power somehow, right? And we can't just sit here and just jerk off all day. It's time to go on the counter-offensive. And then you, my friend, you would be my anti-level 11, just because those guys are too strong for the current party to take care of. And then you, my friend. Besides the report of the enemies is preparing for a series of attempts on the officer lives, the generals are asking the commander to take precautions to protect his loyal servants. Hell yeah, man. Guards were formed to protect the officer. They remain watchful day and night and already prevent some assassination attempts. Okay. I legitimately don't know how you're supposed to lose morale, man. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Wow. Why is there a morale mechanic, man? I guess then again, maybe we're just being very successful, you know, like, that's good. Maybe I will wait. If we deal with the bladesmith. What am I doing again? Oh yeah, we're going down south right now. We already did Forgotten Secrets, by the way. It would be very nice if it tells you I already did this shit, because I'm sitting here being like, bro, it makes me want to go there, but then I realize I already did the shit, man. Can't recruit anymore. I mean, conscript? Nah, fuck the conscript. Fuck the conscripts. We need veterans. I need vets. Also, oh, that thing. What is this? Moral conscription. Oh, that's good. That's good. 10% is good. We already built this. We already built over here. We already built over here. We already built over here. Aha! Ew, what the hell? Raid, stable, supply center, and then since you're at the border, citadel. And then once that's built, we can upgrade that to the next level. You're already built. Oh. Table, archery. Okay, yeah, everything's built. That's good. Yeah, because the people, we can use them to do other shit. You know what I'm saying? All right, you need to go over here. I'm gonna use them to crack the hard ones, just because the hard ones are, you know, like desolate thicket. I'm a little bit concerned. They're already basically right on top of my asshole, bro. Oh my god. See, that's what I was concerned about, man. Fuck! Alright, luckily our archers are spread out, so like it's not too bad. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Here, why don't you lay a heal this bitch? And then come over here and start striking them. Alright, you need to get reduced, my friend. Alright, the damage is acceptable. Okay, now the damage is no longer acceptable. Alright, and then we'll use self-healing for the folks. My fucking god. My god. Alright, okay, it wasn't bad. Had to use a little bit more mana than anticipated, but at least we didn't lose anybody. Man, I don't know what the fuck we'll do without these angels, man. Alright, and it gives us 10 extra mats. Alright, we'll leave the rest of these demon armies for my low level, and then we gotta figure out how to get to this guy, man. He needs to get more powerful, man. He fucking sucks dick. It's sad, but it's true. This is no bueno, because that means we have to use the strong thingy. Actually, I think flame works against you too, right, bitch? Oh great, so that dealt with that guy. We just don't have any critical mass, man. Okay. The thing with this army, it has no healing, it does no damaggio. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this, man? What the hell? Ring of evasion. I don't understand how this army is that strong. Wait, make sure to save. Always save before combat, because sometimes you throw yourself in a bad combat, and you definitely don't want to lose your men over, you know, like fucking shitty ass combat. You know what I'm saying? Well, either way, these guys need to get burst down ASAP because these guys can assassinate our people. Okay, and that pretty much makes our lives way easier. I don't know why this is yellow. Ah! Man, fuck you, man. Holy. Okay, so it's probably yellow because you know, like the guy can assassinate and also teleport into your backline and shit like that. But you know, still fuck him. I still fuck you, bro. I still fuck you, and I fucked you, little bro. All right, and then there's actually points of interest up here. Oh, where's my peep? What's going on over here? Oh yeah, it's because we gotta upgrade the thing. Well, there's still a couple days before we can upgrade our thing anyway, so it's fine. All right, let's go do Darren's shit first, man. Fade. Cancel camp.
What do you get out of being a paladin? Is all that tedious praising and praying worth it? Claiming your freedom scares you because you don't know if you'll go back to your old way of life.
Being a paladin gives me a purpose, and my soul peace. I doubt you'll ever understand what that's like.
Okay. 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 Holy shit! Wait a minute. We can now empower our angels. Oh shit! That's also empowers. Wait a minute. Oh my! I'm so stupid, man. Shit! Damn, I gotta reload. What am I thinking? What I'm thinking is that if we split the army up and then have an army specifically for marksmen, like we can double our marksmen like pretty rapidly, right? Is that how that works? I thought it's only like the angels that get summoned, but I think it might be like the army too. How does this work? So if this works how I think it is, we split this army up, right? Yeah? Yeah, are you following me? We then do this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. I merged the army real quick, y'all. Like, can we merge you up real quick? Oop. Holy fuka. Yeah, but fuck the sorceress, dog. Honestly, I think your ass is glue, buddy. Paladins we can recruit normally, but yeah, marksman is what decides the battle. You know, the battlefield. So we can just double their fucking DiMaggio like that. Crazy, man. I think angels are good. A good mass right now. Okay, so this actually helps our first army out like tremendously. And then these motherfuckers, I guess they can just sit here and jerk off all day because like, no, that helps a lot actually. Oh. So every 13 days or every 15 days, we can basically, I wouldn't say double archers, but you know, like get a lot of archers though. So that's cool. That makes it so that, you know, like okay, so 15 days. How long is 15 days though? Like 15 days is a lot. 2 weeks basically. Two weeks we get like 120 archers. So like it's not. So what I'm thinking is that we're gonna start shifting around like the marksman, because the marksman is a really what do you call it, elite unit that, you know, every army needs, honestly. So I think the B tier squad, he fit them in. We'll have to glue somebody. Some one of you guys are gonna get glued. I think it's gonna be the Hell Knights, because we have yeah, the Hell Knights doesn't do as much damage as the Hedge Knights, so I think we're gonna glue the Hell Knights, which is kind of crazy because these guys used to be the GOAT. But yeah, we're gonna glue them. We're gonna get the Hedge Knights, and then what you may call it, we'll add archers, and then what you may call it. Well, the rangers will just have to recruit on occasions, I guess. But yeah, this is huge, man. This is huge. Or I can keep focusing on my main army, which is not a bad idea too. I don't even know, man. I don't know. This changes everything. Because, you know, the thing that was holding us back is that our backline was not doing enough DPS, but if our backline does fucking cuckoo numbers of DPS, then, you know, like, our frontline will hold. Alright, I don't know why Ember, why are you in front, dog? You should be, Ember should be second, I think. Alright, we're about to go fight a cosmic entity that I have no idea how strong they are, so let's just, you know, just buff up a little bit. I mean, technically, not everybody has true vision. But true vision is nice. Alright, you're done.
Make things right.
Skip the pleasantries.
We don't know what kind of element this is gonna be, so.
Yes. Sway from my path.
I think you get barked into this guy.
I welcome your company.
Pretty good.
I will prove my worth.
Okay, you have multiple aspects. Yeah. Did you already give sorry. Did you already give Storm Magical Fang? You did not. Okay, we're just pre-buffing because I don't know how strong this entity is, and like, you know,
Good.
I'd rather we fuck it than it fuck us. You know what I'm trying to say, man? I'm assuming this entity is evil. Okay, we're all buffed up. Darren, you son of a bitch. Lothier plays role perfectly. He stands before an improvised place of execution, formidable and emotionless, like living embodiment of inescapable retribution. Commander, I'm glad to see that you upheld the end of the deal. The Mendev Inquisition thanks you. We'll take custody of the criminal now. It's hard to read anything on Darren's face. My, what a curious installation. Count Arende, the Mendev Inquisition found you guilty of treason. Criminal links to demonic cult orchestrating the murders of several of his country's citizens who were killed and decapitated by you and your accomplices in Canabres and the range of other places. I, Lothier Hawkblade, Inquisitor and Exterminator of the demonic blight, by the grace of the Inheritor, have been authorized to carry out sentence death by fire. With permission of the Commander, we will begin. Darren gets at you, lost for words. I never really cared about you. Let the Inquisitors do whatever fit. Do you really think I would agree to tolerate you forever? Miserable excuse for a man that you are. I enjoy watching you roast at the stake. Don't disappoint me now. Scream as loud as you can. I never really cared about you. I'll hand you over the Inquisition without doubt. The The Inquisitor, who seems to be listening to something only he can sense, gives you a subtle nod. It appears that everything is going as planned. The rest of your companions exchange bewildered glances, but keep watching without a word. Understand that something unusual is about to happen. Darren seems shaken by your word. He looks away for a moment and then asks with feigned glee, "Burning at the stake, A trifle old-fashioned. I thought you were offer something a little more sophisticated for your noble clientele. But what interests me the most is what your role in this, Hunter Grey Warden. You're arrogant, pompous brat who thinks too highly of himself. I've been watching you and dreaming of making you die a lonely, humiliating death. My role? I was the one who reached out to the Inquisition and asked them to investigate you. Like a fool, you follow me, yet, I gave the Inquisition free reign. You're under suspicion since the day one, and I knew without a doubt that I would hand him over. You're arrogant, pompous brat who thinks too highly of himself. I've been watching you and dreaming of making you die a lonely and humiliating death." Lothar faces expresses undisguised approval. He shifts his stance, ready himself to fight. Anger flares up in Darren's eyes, but he merely hides it behind a massive indifference. Such highly commendable act by a truly decent person. Wouldn't you agree, Commander? Lothar stands motionless like a statue. He stares at you expectantly, as if asking permission to continue. You mock and hurt others your entire life. It's now your time to take, You're not my friend or my ally. You're just a bargaining chip. I forgot you entirely by the time the first of your blackened ashes are carried out by the wind. In this war, it's every man for himself. You're not my friend, and I'm not, not my ally. You're just a bargaining chip. And now, start praying. That is, if you have anyone to pray to, it's time. You mock and hurt others your entire life. Now it's time. It's your turn. Take your place at the stake and endure the agonizing death that you deserve. Lothar gives you a barely perceptible nod. A circle of runes starts to glow faintly at his feet. I see no point in going along with this drama any longer. Darren's voice dripped with venom, the most contemptuous smile imaginable flashing on his lips. I have no desire to entertain you and your friend, Commander. Feel free to do what you have planned. I hope your attempt to get rid of the war of Darren Arunde will not lead to any unforeseen incidents. Wait, I just realized he's my medic, bro. We don't have a medic. With a blank face, the Inquisitor raises the torch. Let justice be served! There's a palpable shift in the surrounding. Everything seems to tremble, like in a moment before a thunderstorm. There is no bolts of lightning or rolls of thunder, but the sensation of something malicious present, enraged and bewildered, rings through the air. We did it, Commander! It's coming! Right into our trap! A scream of dozen voices, soundless but powerful, drills into your ears, and the resound over the land. The ritual circles are drawn by the Inquisitor flares to life.
You'll make a fine trophy.
What the fuck? Hey, yo, what is that? What is that? Oh, it's evil. Ah! It's level 40! Oh my god, it's immune to everything, man. I didn't haste! Oh my god, that's so stupid. You know what would have been really good right now? Oh god, it's immune to that thing too. Oh lord. First of all, Mark of Justice. I forgot to use her abilities too. Oh fuck me, man. Hey, whatever. Get in there, buddy. All right, so far so well, I guess. I summon the Azadas. Gang up on this bitch. Beat him up right now. He's immune. Y'all ladies don't have anything you can call in or something like that, man? What the hell? Give him the London! Okay, he's immune. Well, that's not good. I don't know, man. Fatal Mark? I don't want to use Midnight Bolt right now.
Prepare yourself.
Y'all can buff yourselves before this shit, man. Well, keep doing damage to it. A sudden silence falls over the battlefield. It's accompanied by the sensation of sinking into deep water. Slowly, the inevitability. The surface grows further and further away. The darkness grows deeper and deeper around you. And below is nothing but a bottomless black. Man, this is so loud, by the way. Voices sound inside your head. Not voices. Images and ideals. Deal. The blackness seems to extend a hand, a vague extremity, and an open palm. Deal. Let's go. Let's go of us. An agonizing yearning for freedom grows through you, piercing the entire self. It comes from without, but you can feel it as your own. Reward. You get reward. Power. Away. We'll go away. Away. The door is closing. We'll step back. A picture of Darren's severed head dripping with blood appears before your eyes, looking eerily real. What are you? A stream of feeling images crashes upon your mind. They cannot be described in any language you know. You sense the general shape of them, the direction, the aftertaste. Space, void, death, infinity, journey, escape, hunger, over and over, hunger, hunger. What do you want? Secret. Keep secret. Door. Closed door. A desperate desire to break free from the trap. An escape glances through your heart. I refuse. You will die, creature. Death, freedom, freedom, death!
I won't let you hit my friends.
Into the fray!
Desna, guide my hand.
I guess we could try to use Polar Ice Ray. Oh my god, bro. Oh shit, did we not do the poison thingy?
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Make your peace.
Damn, this bitch is not going down easy, man. Holy fucker. I think the only one who's doing damage is Ember, basically. Dude, how long are you gonna be stunned for, my guy? Holy. Keep beating the bitch.
I will resist.
Okay, I mean we're getting it. Let's do Hellfire, my guy. Literally, I don't know how you're supposed to kill this guy without Ember, man. Because yeah, Ember's the GOAT. Well, don't mind me. I mean, these you know, a couple dead Inquisitors. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, my boy, how you doing? I hope it is. The commander and I spare no effort to home in on this entity and then to lure it into a trap. I assure you now understand the real reason behind everything we put you through, Count. I am especially proud of my overly ruthless Inquisitor speech. I like you, sir, not so ruthless Inquisitor. It's a real shame that I have to kill you. Darren, what are you talking about? Well, Darren is speaking in a strange manner, apparently marveling at the sound of his own voice. Tasting each other word on his tongue. Either that or the Inquisition will get a grip on my throat and finally execute me, unless they decide to lock me up on some closed facility for clerics and mages that look suspiciously like a prison. Both remain calm despite the heavy toil of combat and the threat to his life. Count, you are without a doubt guilty of being in contact with a vile entity from the beyond and concealing signs of its presence in Mendev and the Crusade. That makes you accomplice to all crimes committed by this other whatever it is. Of course, Mendevian justice in all of its glory. It is my duty to pass your case to the Inquisitor Tribunal, but I am certain that the judges will take into consideration your youth and extreme circumstances under which you first encounter the entity, and they will treat you with leniency. I seriously doubt that the death sentence would be even raised as a possibility, but, Count, can you still use your ability as an oracle? What? What does that have to do with... You can. I'm positive of it. I know how abilities like yours work. Unlike clerics, you do not gain your power by choice. You do not choose your destiny. You're simply chosen. The other, whatever it was, chose you, and became its gateway and thus acquired your power. Now it's dead, but the power still remains with you. This means that the gateway wasn't sealed with the death of its creator. Hence, you, Count, are an open road into the unknown. Where these horrible heads-collecting entities come from, you remain a threat, and that this means there's a high probability that the Tribunal will decide to send you to a closed asylum where you remain under the church supervision for the rest of your life. Oh, do I get a say in this? Your achievements are great, Commander. Perhaps the Mendev Inquisition Tribunal will listen to your arguments, but I can't promise anything. Darren, do you have any say about the gateway and all the other things Lotar is talking about? If all those assemble here, I may know at least about these creatures and what they're trying to do with me. I simply instructed to keep my mouth shut, otherwise the next severed head will be my own. So I said nothing. I have been saying nothing for 10 long years. While they used to come and go from this war as they please, oh, I don't know how it works. I don't know if there's some road inside me or where it may lead. There must be another way to resolve this. Another way? I'm afraid there is no such way, Commander. Don't ask me to sacrifice my principle. I would never do that. The only thing I can say is that the tribunal verdict, no matter what it may be, will probably not be carried out as long as active hostility continues in the Crusade. But after they're over, we'll have to step in. Actually, there is another way. You can kill me right here and now. Darren chuckles and then waves his hand and rubs his eyes tiredly. I'm not joking. I'm not being overdramatic. I'm not going to that damn tribunal. And I'm not going to any damn asylum. This life, so-called life, they have prepared for me everything I've ever hated with the little extra on top. I would not be able to live like that. I'll never even want to try. I would prefer to take one final breath as a free man than live decades with a noose around my neck. Fine, we're going to the tribunal. Darren looks at you, then Lotar, then again. His fingers tremble a little. I think I met my limit for excitement for the day. First, I thought I had been betrayed most cruelly. Then I was being saved by most heroic, and now I'm being back to being betrayed again. The Inquisitor nods curtly at the Count and gives you a polite bow. Commander, I'm more grateful to you than words can express. You have get rid of the war of a dark entity that is priceless. In any other situation, I would have insisted that Count Arende be immediately eradicated in Mendev. But I will not. Out of my immense respect for you and your mission, I will go to Norosa myself and pass the count case to Tribunal. A sense of whatever it is, will be carried out later. Now I bid you farewell. Oh wait, just wonderful. I've been granted a little more time to keep fighting heinous demons in the most heinous region of Glorion, so that I may be incarcerated afterwards. Every time I leave this place, it unsettles me. Oh wait, I thought we were gonna, you know, negotiate with, you know, with the tribunal. Damn, they don't even give us a decision to be like, hey, shit, I want the tribunal, bro. Don't worry, I'm like the world best lawyer, man. Shit. Well, anyways, is there any items here by any chance? Any items, loot?
I know the way.
I mean, we can kill him, but let's be real here, man. Like, you are a conduit to, like, to who knows where, man.
Follow my lead.
I sense something.
Yes! Loot! Ugh, +1. Man.
As it should be.
Come on, man. Give me, like... Is it too much to give the Knight Commander, like, anything better, man? Like, holy shit. Also, I figured out that punching daggers is not the same thing as the daggers, man.
It's an odd word. Freedom.
Why did you mention freedom?
Because it is a beautiful dream that will never come true. At least not for me. 10 years held captive by entities from the beyond, followed by decades more in captivity under pious priests. But I'm not complaining. Everything comes at a price. Today, I am the one being sacrificed. Tomorrow, it will be something or someone else.
I have some question about you, and about the other and more.
Let's postpone this conversation until we are back at camp or somewhere else safe. Apologies, but I'm too exhausted. There's one last thing I'd like to tell you before we go. Even though things didn't work out particularly in my favor, I am still grateful to you. At least I am no longer haunted by a host of entities from places unknown. This is more than I deserve, and you have shown me more care than anyone else ever has. Ugh, I can almost feel my teeth rotting with every saccharine word. There, I'm finished. We can go now.
I feel bad, but I mean, Darren, what do you expect me to do, man? Kill the Inquisition and, you know, like, let this shit run underwater? Like, I'm sorry, man. That's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Also, level. Okay, I'm not gonna make the same mistake, bro. We're gonna save before we do anything, just in case if I fuck up my level, man. Well, at this point, we really need another level 9 spell, because I kind of fucked everybody up, honestly. I'm a fuck up. I fucked everything! No! Arbor. And spell focus. Now alertness. Ally spellcaster. Light armor. Augmented summit. Potion. Combat cast. Combat mobility. Combat reflexes, combat coordinated, coordinated maneuvers, crit focus, deceitful, deaf hands, destructive spell, die hard. Elemental focus, elemental hero head, history of terrors, great fortitude, prove initiative, iron will. Any reflexes. The spells you make your spells deal additional area effect damage while making them stronger. Deal 2 more points of damage per die roll to all of its targets. Additionally, all enemies in 5 feet of the spells are dealt 2 damage per die roll. The spell can no longer apply precision damage. Bonus saving throws by +2. All variable mana effects of an empower spell are increased by half, including a bonus roll. Saving throws not affected. 10. Twice as long. I like maximize, but +3 is just too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just too much. Precision strike, scribe, shake it off. Heal, shooter caster, spell focus, spell specialization. Okay. Oh, ego soul. I have no idea, man. I don't have any idea what the fuck I'm doing, man. Like, what do you want me to do? Oh. Well, I mean, Hellfire, we already maxed out because it's like, you know, spell specialization and then give me greater dispel. Because this is based on, what you may call it. I think it's based on the thingy. Just give me a proof initiative, bro. Holy shit, can I just stack Greater Dispel, bro? Wait, does this make the select one spell, treat your caster level as it being too higher for all level effects. So this should be like +4, right? So my dispel would be crazy. Hopefully that works how I think it works, because if it doesn't, then I'm fucking stupid. But you know, it's okay. It's not okay. You know what? Protections from spells is kind of litty. Alright. 42 negates. Nami. I'm thinking Wanchi Bale or Tsunami. Which one do I think is better is the real question. We're level 19, 190, 24. 6. How much damage is that? So it can be a minimum of 24. This one is a minimum, not minimum, but it could be 0 or 190 damage compared to this one, which is like half the damage. Honestly, I think Banshee Whale, man. And then Darren, you're actually kind of useful now. I know, kind of crazy. Die Hard, Dispel Synergy. Yeah, I think you need Greater Spell Pen by Anne. I don't really like this. I don't really like that. I don't really like any of this, but you know, let's do lifelink. Time being. I like Shield Law just because it perfects from all mine effects. Is there anything that prevents you crowd control? Is the real question. I don't think so. Thunder is useless. Elemental is kind of interesting. Thing is that don't we already have Alright, look up this book real quick. You know what, let's do Shield Law. I think Shield Law is a good. It's good. It's good to stack on top. You have heal mass. So you don't... I don't know why it shows you a spell that you already have. You know. Polar Midnight, and then if you. Oh wait, you don't have the thingy though. Do you have selective? Yeah. You'll need selective, and then we'll need to give you the mythic feat too, so that you can use Polar Midnight. That doesn't affect us, because right now he doesn't have the ability. I think we're going down. Use magical devices now. Do you have selective? You're definitely gonna need selective. Tab here. Failure. Sure, buddy. Why don't you do an AoE, buddy? Foresight is interesting, but honestly, I think we're gonna do Polar Midnight. Yeah, because being able to CC people is gonna be very good. Oh, what does she do? I guess more knowledge, sure, buddy. Snapshot, back to back, blinding critical. Not the worst thing in the world. Combat casting, combat reflexes, Dazzling display, and destructive dispel, die hard, end of the round. Improve initiative. That's not bad too, honestly. Unarmed strike, lunge, lightning reflexes. She doesn't really need power attack because yeah, it's melee. Sickening critical. Interesting. Stagger is also good, right? Because stagger means they're easier to hit. We already picked the critical for that thing. Weapon focus? Did we already pick the longbow? Yeah, we already. Okay, so they were good with that. Yeah, I don't know. And toughness, tiring. I'm thinking staggering, just because I feel like staggering is useful. 24. A minimum of 2 rounds of stagger. I think stagger is good because I think stagger makes it so that they use their touch AC, I think, maybe rather than their actual AC. And touch AC is way easier to hit. What a snapshot. I don't really care. I don't really care about attack of opportunities, to be honest with you. You don't really need armor for the most part. Cleave, not really for you because you don't really do like what do you call it? I think Die Hard is nice. Dodge is nice too. Having one extra AC. Wait, and Bloop? Who? I mean, an extra hit is always nice. You know what I'm saying? It is -5, but like it's still an extra hit. And then the rest of these. Yeah, the rest of these are okay. Okay, holy shit, there's so many people to level up, man. Alright, yeah, just keep doing your thing. Weapon focus. I think we're using a longsword right now, so we can do that. Is there anything that I want right now? Extra lay on hands. I want you to like be able to, what'd you call it? Missile shield? Yeah. Mobility. What's your mobility like? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Honestly, the horse being a little bit stronger. I mean, I don't know why I don't know why it's dumbed down, but like, I don't have anything else I want to give you. To be honest with you. Yeah. You know, I have no idea how to build this lady to begin with, man. Like, I think we've kind of fucked up already. And it's really too late to get weapon focus, because weapon focus requires other feats in order to get strong. So yeah, just make your companion, make your little horse a bit stronger. You can do cleave. Or you can do Die Hard. I think it's too late for weapon focus now, man. Eh, whatever, man. Nah, let's do Die Hard, bro. Just give our horse a little bit more extra chance, you know, to survive. To live. Live! Alright. We are at the end game now. So now the only thing that can empower me is probably mythical abilities. Alright, and we got one more area to do. I don't know what's going on with this prison, but we're gonna go over there real quick. Actually, can the army moves? Yes, they can. Hey, let's get it. All right, buddy. Time to get fucked. I literally just, I wouldn't say, we literally just doubled our archers, basically. It's so good, man. It's so good. It hurts. God, that ability is actually going with the sauce to be able to summon units out thin air. I mean, do we really have to go like crazy? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, is there any point in conserving mana? Maybe it's a bad idea. Nah, what? Nah, this thing is OP now, buddy. I have a great front line. Our back line, other than like our back line, is gonna be fucking carrying us hard, buddy. That thing is supposed to be difficult, man. Bro, my brethren cries. What is this? Only chaotic character. Oh fuck! I meant to upgrade. Fuck. Okay, yeah, it's not even built yet. You need at least 3 building or upgrade outposts, so it's gonna take a little bit, y'all. Okay, so then you, my friend, can start making your ass down to south again, because now we actually have like the army to take care of this. Then you. I mean, you should be able to win, I think. I hope. Why can't we go that way? What the hell? Okay. Fucking cliffs, man. Oh, wait. Save first, just in case me, because you might get clapped. I believe this do more damage. Well, 101 compared to 107. So yeah, I think this would be the better play here. Yeah, right. You just focus down the demons, man. It's pretty bad. Honestly, fuck her, buddy. I don't like these guys. I think these guys are pretty fucking glue, man. Alright, I'm just gonna auto-resolve this. I think at this point, you know, like, we don't really need to get involved. Honestly, fuck it, man. Why can't I use abilities? Oh, okay. This is actually kind of nice. Oh! The 12,000 finance points, Ice Storm. You already get critical wound mass, so I think we're good in that aspect. It's not the worst thing in the world, but like, I guess we use Ice Storm. So anybody that's immune to fire, we can attack them, I guess. Like that. It's not the worst, but it's not the best, you know what I'm saying? Like, she, I mean... Alright, Mustafan Laboratory. Can't go that direction for some reason, but okay, cool. Alright. Close portal. Oh, what the hell is this? What? Oh, fuck! Mammoth, something, something, fire. Oh, those are not a location, my Dan. Okay, interesting. Well, either way, though, I think we're gonna go to Mustafan's shit. Unfortunately, I can't teleport there directly, so I gotta go to Dresden, and then from Dresden, we're gonna have to walk, y'all, for the time being. But yeah, when we open a portal, we can save a day of walking, which would kind of be nice. So I guess those portals is where enemies can TP from. Oh shit. That's not good. Wait, why am I doing? That was stupid. That was stupid. Yeah, because the real enemy is the angel, or not the angel, but the succubus. Alright, you know what? I don't think we need to like actually do anything here, man. That was overkill. Dude, I can't believe we did not realize there was a quick battle button, man. If I realized that, man, oh my fucking god, we saved so much fucking time. My bad, y'all. I'm fucking stupid. I don't read. It's true. I believe we're waiting for this thing to get upgraded right now. Ooh, shit, there's another army over there, dog. I mean, ideally, do you want to come back and try to... Alright, you get there in 2 days, that's fine. Yeah, because this guy needs the experience more than the other guy, because the other guy, like, realistically, you are gonna go crusading down south, buddy. Yeah, you get there in time. Yeah, you get there in time. It's fine. Nah, we'll keep moving until we get to the objective marker, please. Fuck it, man. These guys can stay. Roll me. Hell yeah, that's really good. Yeah, because that gives them like a chance, and then where are you guys? There. Make sure to spread out. Okay, and then you guys can just keep going on your merry way down over under. I think y'all should be good. But just in case, me at 5. You definitely want to save before every encounter, just in case if, you know, like, you get your ass beat. You know what I'm saying? I don't expect this guy to get his ass beat, but, you know, just in case you might as well, you know, like, be a little bit more cautious. All right, throw a fireball on that John, brother. And this guy's about to get a damage boost too, because we're about to double these guys' numbers, which is gonna be very nice. Yeah, because they're not the best archers, but they can definitely defend themselves. Alright, then these motherfuckers about to get their ass beat is how this is gonna go, man. Okay. Good experience for our lads. I think you definitely can train like 2 commanders. I don't know about 3 commanders. I think 3 commanders is a bit ambitious, and I don't know if it's gonna be possible to have like that many commanders. You know what I'm saying? But 2 commanders, I definitely think it's manageable. All right, and then you, my friend, will need to start. Why don't we assign you a general just to make it so that you go a little bit quicker? But yeah, so what I'm thinking is goes up there. And then can I upgrade? Oh, wicked dope! What? Wicked dope is an armor man? Oh my god. Oh, wicked dope can be a it's a garbage staff. I guess we'll take the more expensive one, but man. Feel like this is not worth it to do any of these things, man. Yeah, can we strengthen our chain of command, I guess? Feel like Mazio a little bit, man. Oh wait, fuck, I forgot. He forget. Can we upgrade you? Hell yeah! All right, now we have a place that we can teleport to that, you know, can get us here quicker, right? And we can build like a bunch more buildings. Let's go, let's go. Bunch more building, my ass. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Wait, Hall of Glory is actually kind of goated with the sauce. And market is not really goated with the sauce, but I mean, more money is like never hurt anybody. Yeah, I'm okay. Wait, we really should be saving money anyways. Yeah, because one of the buildings require like 2,000 something in order to get it. So I definitely want to build one of that shit, man. 2,000. All right. In the meantime, wait, do I have any other missions right now? Oh yeah, we have a lot of degrees right now. I want to do more base expansion, but why can't I not do that? It's all because of fucking mats. I don't have enough mats. I just want to declare independence, man. Wait, I have a question. If we declare independence, would that cut off my supply lines? Because right now we're making like 4,000 a month. So like, let me make a. Oh wait, fuck. Let me make a hard save because I don't know if declaring independence will cut off my supplies. Because I'd rather we keep the 4,000 right now, and then maybe at the end declare independence, yada yada. Then declare independence and then get no supplies, because like that would be pretty bad. Okay, so we'll declare independence, see how that plays, and then what do you call it? Depending on how that plays, we might. Oh. Well, first of all,
Together, we stand.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Overrun centers. Ona Adayana. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Overrun centers.
Dude, I don't even know if this is an actual enemy, but you know, just in case me, I guess.
I need to.
Lord Bammoth has sent me to bring your head. You won't escape the Ivory Hunter. Your bones will join the myriad others. Sick 'em!
You'll make a fine trophy.
Hey, yo, what the fuck is that? Oh my god, it's Shenron! Oh, shit! Oh my god, it's two Shenron! Oh, shit! Okay.
Beg me to stop.
Fuck yeah, brother. It's dragon hunting time. Okay, you might have to turn up that aim, buddy. Uh-oh. You know, just in case me, give me protection from fire. Ah, fuck. Hey, whatever. Oh my god, it's 3 Shenrons! Ow. Can you count the amount of Shenrons? Should I cast haste, brother? My bad. Well, at least we already got most of the important buffs out of the way, you know what I'm saying? What the fuck?
No match for me.
You gotta be kidding me, brother. Alright, you want to turn your deadly bow and then point blank shot and then move up a little bit and then can you point? No, fortunately you cannot. Alright, well,
Prepare yourself.
move up a little bit, man. And alright, can you cast heal on my boy? Thank you very much. And then Hunter, why don't you move your ass back a little bit and then sick him. Kneel! Alright, you don't kneel, never mind. What the fuck, business? Is this okay? Ah! Okay. Kind of crazy that we blind a dragon, but you know, it's whatever, man. I mean, that's why she's a tank. Anyways, I'm about to give you the London special, buddy. Nope. I was gonna say never mind. But never mind, never mind. Oh, baby. Well, first of all, you should probably buff yourself.
Desna, guide my hand.
All right, you know, it's just one guy, brother. I legitimately don't think we have to worry about that too much here. Who just got clapped? All right, while that's happening, why don't we drop a Pepe heal? We need to roll 10. That's gonna be hard. That is gonna be hard. Can we maybe freeze him by any chance? No, unfortunately he saved the reflex check. That's very annoying. Don't I have glitter? Oh, never mind. Didn't even need glitter.
Rely on me.
They gotta admit, you know, like in Pathfinder 1, like these dragons used to be like fucking insanely strong. And now look at it, man. Oh wow, they even give me the key. Wow. Wow. Okay, thank you, guy. Thank you.
I'll go ahead.
Hey man, I'll take a free fucking key. Like what?
Rules are made to be broken.
I know the way.
Oh, Bismuth died every single time, man. My poor Bismuth's getting bullied. He's out there getting bullied. Stop bullying! Stop bullying me! Anything else? Anything of noteworthiness? I mean, we didn't even have to cast haste, man. I mean, we got some minor cuts here and there.
As it should be.
Alright, I think that's pretty much it. Well, it's okay though. Bismuths have infinite lives, so like it doesn't matter if we kill my Bismuth. Because they'll just keep coming back, man. 5,000 pounds. I'm gonna become the loot hoarder. The loot hoarder has logged on, everybody. The loot hoarder has logged on. Shout out to Bismuth though. Motherfucker legitimately adds like 2,000 pounds, and then the horse adds another 2,000 pounds. Replenish mana. Well, nobody really have any. Well, nobody really using a lot of mana right now. We don't really need to warp anybody. This is a joke, man. It's fucking old garbage. I guess it doesn't want you to like fucking be OP, but yeah, it's fucking old garbage, man. Anyways, here we go, y'all. Okay, we're gonna camp.
You're great at healing people. Maybe you could help out at an infirmary.
Plumping pillows for wounded paladins is one thing, but constantly wading through the gore and stench? Not a chance.
All right, we definitely want to make sure that all of our buffs are ready to go, because like it's finally to do the raid on Mustafin. Mustafin. I should have maybe bluffed before.
No mistakes.
Spellbook, level 9, Icy Prison, Banshee Whale, Meta Magic, that one, this one, write that spell. So that should make it so that it only selects, what do you call it, enemies. Honestly, I think Spike Pit, I think you're glued, buddy. Shadow Clone Jutsu.
I'm prepared.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Bless.
Magritium Turino.
Ready for anything.
Also, Mappa Hunter needs to do this too. That only lasts for a round, so you don't need to do that just yet. I kind of want to try the Banshee Veil to just make sure that this thing does what I think it does, where it doesn't target our allies. But let's see. Okay, yeah, it works as intended, which is very good. Everybody's gonna need this, man. Everybody's gonna need that. Even the fucking horse gonna need that.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Anything else that we need? Honestly, fire protection, just in case just because fire is very common. I don't think we're gonna do lifelink. I don't know. That sounds too dank, honestly. Okay, so that should be all set.
I am prepared.
And then also Hunter has a spell thing. What spell am I not gonna use? I'm probably not gonna use Spike Pit. I think Spike Pit, go bye bye, and then protections from spells. Oh shit, that requires so much diamond dust, man. Fuck. Alright, I'll just give it to you two for the time being, just because I didn't really realize how much fucking. You know what? I'm gonna give it to Ember too. Ember is kind of important. I think you're gonna be far enough where it's not gonna affect you, so I think you're gonna be fine. And then the rest of y'all, I think we're good. Did we do the protection from diseases? Yeah, we did protection from diseases and ability damage too. Okay.
I know what to do.
Let's fucking do this shit. Damn, there's a lot of dead demons, bro. What the hell? I thought we were gonna kill the demons, man. Why are there so many dead demons?
I'll go ahead.
Just double checking, you know, make sure they're no lit. Alright, how's it go, lads? My heart aches but worthy. I shudder to think that Mustafa may have done to my shrine. Don't lose hope now. If my sister plan is successful, everything we've done and everything we've sacrificed will not be in vain. This war spares no one. At least we can take solace in the thought that it's coming to an end. I think I've been to this place before. I came across it during my travels, but I don't know where the lab were here. I wonder how long Mustafa has been at this location. Hunter Greater, you're here. God be praised. The sanctuary has been successfully repelled. The temple inhabitants are safe. Time to leave and give you a gentle smile. Thank you for bringing me good news. I've been so worried about the temple. It was only part of our mission able to keep me going, to push forward without fear and anxiety. But you have saved my sanctuary. I do not have to worry longer. You have my eternal gratitude. The power that I possess does not come from heaven, but the blood of demon lords. Does that scare you? My sister Trigonia has the demonic wing, woven from the essence of the abyss, but it's not corrupted, her soul, and I do not think it will corrupt by your Nihindrian powers either. You're not defined by your past. Despite its dark origin, you use your power to do good, not evil, and that's what's most important. I trust you, my radiant friend. As for your power, during your first visit to the shrine, the Stargazer and I discussed the miracle inside you. We tried to read your faith in the stars. As I studied the constellations, the movement of the heavenly bodies, I saw different roads ahead of you, and almost all of them led to the light. But one of those paths shone so brightly, it nearly blinded me. It was the path of an angel, but higher, purer, and more worthy of honor. How can I trust your intentions when I know that you have this incredible potential? I disobeyed Ayamide, and she wanted to take the power I received from Orlu, but I refused. Will you continue to follow me after that? Of course I will. You saved me from the scorching flames of the abyss. How could I ever abandon you? You see, this is why I like L'Oreal way more than the Inheritor, man. Ride or die, motherfucker. Let's go! Doubters, be gone! Don't you know my story? I'm probably the most disobedient paladin to ever save Ayamide. I have a long history of disobeying my superiors, and there's nothing new. Now I'm just disobeying the goddess directly. Damn. I'm a warrior, not a theologian. But I always imagine that the goddess favors the bold and brave, not the timid and obedient. So I don't think it's a sin to disobey our instructions, but even if I'm wrong, we can't turn back now, when we almost finished what we set out to do. You're the source of hope and salvation. It doesn't matter what Ayamide say, I'll continue to follow you. I thought Tagonia had a plan. What happened to her? How was she taken captive? Don't worry, she has a plan, and I think you like it. I, on the other hand, do not like it at all. My sister's life is at risk. She's in grave danger. When our good friend Tagonia has set a target, she flies towards like an arrow, straight to and true. Once she discovers Mustafan has escaped again, she allowed herself to be captured by his demonic minions. But she did that because she had a plan. Mustafan is drawn to anything unusual and powerful, especially if it has anything to do with that curses Aluru Vorlesh and her creation. Arelu Vorlesh, she knew that he would want to study her because she is one of his mentor's experiment. Once he revealed the location of his secret hideout, you could relay the information to us about his whereabouts, and her plan worked. That's why we're here. So what's the plan? We still possess the power that help us defeat Behemoth. We'll try to use it against Mustafan. It should prevent him from teleporting away, but I don't know how effective it is against his other method of escape. His death and revival strategy is it's worth a try. We need to go inside for him to go and kill the demon and that causes so much pain and suffering. We must put an end to his destructive ways. I see. Let's go. I'm worried about my sister. I spoke against this plan from the very beginning. I told her that it's far too risky, but she was not dissuaded. I hope we will be reunited soon. May the gods of light and goddess aid us in our cause. Friends, let's join our powers. The power of friendship! Where are we going? Oh. Whoops.
I will defend my dream. Disappear.
Damn, they're already welcome us in, man. Shit, you shouldn't have done such a warm welcome, y'all. What the hell? How did she die, man? You had one job, man. God damn it. I don't want to turn-based because turn-based is going to take so long, and like I'd rather get dinner right now, man. There's chicken. I want to get some chicken, and you know, like I can only think of chicken and chicken jockey. No, but really though, I'm hungry. He hungry. So first of all, you know, the formation's all sorts of fucked up. You know, that doesn't help. And then second of all, let's just use a spell. Damn, what the fuck just happened, bro? Okay, now that the grunts have been taken care of, why don't we, whatchamacallit, turn base it? Give this motherfucker the London special. Full beans. Full beans. We should probably get off of the fucking fire, my guy. Okay, never mind. Just drop this lady a G heal, man. Oh my god, you fucking stupid. Two heals is not too bad. Dude, stop interacting. Oh my god, I hate you so much.
I will resist.
I gotta save, whatchamacallit. I gotta save my thing. Okay, now that that guy's dead, I think we all should be Gucci gang. Everybody get off the fucking thingy, please. And then you can just waste one of your heals and then just top this lady off. Alright, cool beans. Nobody died this time. Thank God. Anyways, I I came to loot, 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 loot. I came to motherfucking get the loot, loot, loot. It goes on. On and on and on.
What a fight!
Oh! Damn, bitch!
I am prepared. Interesting.
Jesus fucking
Where do you want?
Christ.
Anything for you. Only you deserve my obedience.
Sorry, can everybody hide themselves? Wait, turn on your AI, but like... How come? What? Oh wait, there's a door here.
I'll go ahead.
We are the light. What is going on, dude?
I'll rip you apart.
Sorry, can we enter turn-based mode for a second? Man, fuck you, man.
No glory without risk!
They'll beg me to stop.
Kind of want to save your Hellfire Ray, but whatever, man. Alright, and then the horse. Get in there and fucking squish some of these closet, dude. Bismuth, you can also get in there and fucking squish one of these closet motherfuckers. Alright, good shit. Okay, then we just gotta hold the line. Bitch.
Prepare yourself.
You have Fire Snake, don't you? You do. Why don't you back that ass up? And then, Fire Snake along down the rainbow here. Alright, not off to a great start.
The inheritor, guide my blade!
Desna, guide my hand.
Damn. They're using more heals than I want, but you know, like, these guys are kind of like mythic beings, you know what I'm saying? All right, cool beans. Now they're disabled.
Into the fray!
All right, can you move up a little bit, and then can you hit the guy in the back?
Make your peace.
Cool beans. Darren, my boy, just do nothing, boy. Cool beans.
No match for me.
Cool beans.
Let's try this way.
Keep just trucking along here, y'all. Keep trucking along.
Surrender or else.
No glory
Okay, well that was easy. That was probably ideal too, because like again, we can't get everybody across the trap, right? So having everybody come to us rather than we come to them kind of benefit us really tremendously, man. Okay, and then whoop.
I'm trusting you.
There's Sogonia.
I finished here. Is there more?
I know the way.
Staff notes. I'm convinced that the line of research I have reached a dead end, but it turns out I just didn't have the right material. Of course, the plane forming principle is well known. It's quite typical for everything that originates from the abyss. When there's two things of the same kind, one will try to suppress the other and devour it. That is why the Nihindran power will block all other sources of the same power. However, I never succeed in creating a Nihindran demon capable of suppressing the Nihindran power of the other demons. The outcome is theoretically possible. In fact, it is theoretically probable. Yet, for some reason, all the attempts to create such a demon have ended in failure, so I decided to try a different approach, and it yielded some excellent results. I managed to create a Nihindran angel capable of suppressing a demon Nihindran powers. Now this can happen only once, because it requires a subject termination, but who cares? Angels are expendable. If I manage to recreate this process that Orlu used when implanting Tugonia Wing, I will be able to make a dozen of these anti-Nihindran bombs, and then no one in the abyss will dare challenge me. Interesting.
Follow my lead.
Ooh. Oh my god, it's this motherfucker. Oh no. I hate this motherfucker, man. It's immune against this. Oh no. That's not good.
This will hurt.
Oh fuck.
I will resist.
This will leave a bruise.
How long does Undying last for? Last stand lasts for one more turn. Well, we gotta pray. Come on. Yes!
Together we stand.
Rules are made to be broken.
I know what to do.
Man, that's some bullshit, man. Fuck this thing, man. Fuck that thing, man. It's pretty easy to kill. You just need to use the polar vortex plus I just need one person to not be stunned, man. The fact that everybody was stunned is the annoying thing. Wait, I didn't save? Ooh, really? Oh, motherfucker.
What a find.
Oh, motherfucker. I guess we just resurrect. Honestly. Oh, I thought I saved. I thought I saved.
I sense something.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Focus on the goal. What a find.
All right, cool beans.
I will defend my dream. This is where I shine.
Well, it's for you!
Cast a defensive spell, please. You back that ass up, buddy.
I will resist. Disappear.
They'll beg me to stop.
What the hell happened to me? Okay. We should probably focus down one guy at a time, honestly, rather than spread out our damage this much.
No match for me. I'm done.
Nice.
The light take you.
Just back up, little brother, and then I don't even know, buddy.
Out of my sight! Oh, thank you for amusing me.
Oh shit, you're kind of in like the middle of the thing, man. Fuck. I actually want to see what happened if we use the Blessing of Heaven. Ooh.
Desna, guide my hand.
I want to say it feels like we're doing more damage, but I'm not entirely sure. I could be I could be coping.
I'll rip you apart.
Nah, I think it's the same amount of damage, man.
Remember my name, Wendwag. Into the fray.
I think you're fucked, little bite.
At least
Try to entertain me.
Alright, I need to spell the polar vortex over here, man. Okay.
you want me.
Pick up everything. The Shadow Lady. Please don't walk through the trap.
I finished here. Is there more?
Alright, cool beans. Alright, so then the next one is the hard one because, like, that guy, I mean, he's pretty easy to kill. You just gotta hit him with the polar vortex. But the problem is that we don't have a polar vortex that, what do you call it?
Trust in yourself.
Does it polar vortex last all creatures? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to use the polar vortex before so that what do you call it? We can
You're a good person.
do damage.
I like you. This war must end.
know what to do. I know the way. Our victory is certain.
Fuck. Ah! Oh man, that's some bullshit, man. Okay, she's just standing there frozen, you know, cool. Back that ass up a little bit, buddy. Oh my god, 100,000 experience? Holy shit. That's crazy. Cool belt, by the way. The dope stat fucking sucks. Oh wait, it's an intermediate. It's not even the final thing. Also, who needs free boots? You got mobility boots. Nah, I guess I give you the free boots.
We must stop this war. There's no hope, only us. The gods
Follow
have
my
abandoned.
Alright, cool beans. Save.
What was I saying just now? Wanna play together?
The girl approaches you slowly, but you notice the angel appearance has changed. She looks ghostly pale, but her cheeks are flushed, as if with a fever. Her demonic wing looks more dangerous and more menacing. Her eyes burn with power. But if it is not for the power of heaven... Togoya, what's wrong? There's a strange look in the angel eyes. She seems aloof and remote, like a distant ray of light piercing through the darkness of a dense forest. Mustafa finished what Aurelu started. As you know, the power of the Ninja Kiss only works on demons, or on those that have something demonic in them, and I have a demonic wind. He has corrupted me with the Nahindrian power. You were implanted with the Nahindrian crystal? Yes, now the blood of the demon lord runs through my vein. Why would Mustafa do that? He wants to create another war wound. He's been muttering about keys, about the creatures with dual natures who have connections to two different planes. I think he's trying to replicate Orlu's experiment, and I think I was the ideal subject. This power flows through my blood as well, but I managed to withstand its corrupting influence. Do not despair. You're stronger than I am, the angel whispered. I cannot withstand this corruption forever. This poison is power so strong. I grow weaker with every passing moment, but I'll overcome this evil. I must find a way. Tell me what you learned about Mustafa. Mustafa has created multiple copies of himself. He used a single Nahindran crystal to imbue all of them with power. If he is killed, his consciousness is immediately transferred into a new body. There is no way to prevent this transference, at least by not ordinary means. He also hidden these bodies in different locations, making them almost impossible to find. It won't be easy to finish them off unless, well, I have an idea, but I'll explain later. Mustafa stole some valuable research from Flora Temples. Do you know where it is? He arrived here empty-handed. If he stole something from the temple, he didn't bring it here. It's probably in the abyss by now, or perhaps he hid it in some way in another location. Either way, I doubt we'll be able to get it back. I think time to pay Mustafa a visit. He has a lot to answer for. I agree. Let's go. He's not far. Oh, this is not good.
As it should be. No mistakes.
All right, make sure to apply haste on us so that we can move quicker, dog. Save. And then our formation fucking sucks too. Mustafa, oh, it's you again. How many times have you tried to kill me now, eh? What are you gonna to realize that you can't win? You're stronger than I am, of course. Aurelu certainly pumping enough crystals essence into your veins, but I'm smarter than you, and I have plenty of time to continue my experiments. It's only a matter of time before I have a champion of my own, someone who can match your power. And soon I'll open my own war wound. Actually, I may open more than one, and that will make me even more powerful. For you, well, I know I said this before, but it never gets old. You can't kill me. There's nothing you can do to stop me. The time has come, Hunter Grey Warden, Targaryen whispered. We must act now. Mustafan imbued me with deadly power. He's making me into a weapon, something that he can use against his enemies in the best. Demon lords? And anyone who possesses the power of the Nahindran crystals, but I am dangerous to him too. The same Nahindran power allows him to revive in a new body after death. I beg you, Hunter Grey Warden, for the light of heaven, please stop. Let me stop him. Let me die while I'm still me, and let my death put an end to our enemy once and for all. Prisoner frowns. He abandons his monologue and tries to overhear the angel whisper conversation with you. He above grabs a small glass and brings it to his lip. Observe! I will drink this and my body will die, but I'll live again. I'll be resurrected in a different location. I don't need you to sacrifice you to stop him. But how is that even possible? What's going on? I don't think... The demon is about to disappear, to slip through the fingers like water, but you know that you can stop him. You have a connection with Targonia, the light of heaven that you both share. You can feel the poison running through her veins, the power of the Nahindran crystal. Mustafan made Targonia into a living weapon capable of suppressing other Nahindran powers, but you can extract this poison from her body. Hey, yo! Time to start sucking? Slurp. Sorry, yeah. You can save the angel, and then you can use the Nahindran essence you pull from her veins while it's still potent. Heal Targonia and punish Mustafan. I'm putting an end to this whole charade. Let justice prevail! What makes you so confident? A single ray of light pierces the demon's chest and he falls lifeless to the ground. He's gone. He's truly dead this time. I can feel it. The poison of the abyss is gone too. It's no longer inside me. Don't worry, man. I gave you the good slurp. The angel eyes widen in amazement as she gazes you in silent gratitude. How can there be any doubt that you are an angel, and real as any of us, and far more powerful? Let us leave this able place and let us return to Dresden and rest and heal our wounds. We will not be there for you in our hour of need. Our connection is strong. But we will be there for you in your hour of need. Our connection is strong. It is bound that cannot be broken. Man, me and my, cohort of random ass angels, man. Damn, this guy died like a bitch. Can I just say that? He died like a bitch. How much experience is that? Didn't even get experience for that. 1700. I didn't even get mythical powers? Come on, man. I thought I was going to go like Super Saiyan 2 now. Damn it, man. I'm not too scared because like we have immunity to like ability damage. I thought it was gonna be like a grand epic fight. Whenever the wielder kills a demon for the first time in battle, their next spell becomes Quicken as though using a Quicken spell. Quicken, sorry. Alright, sure, you can get the boots. Also, can I just say Mustafan really died like kinda uncinematically, I thought he was gonna be like become a from a B tier villain to A tier villain. Nah, that motherfucker just died like a bitch. The experiment was not entirely successful, but it was certainly entertaining. It was well established that the Nahindran energy has an effect on demons and other creatures, but who contain the essence of the abyss. It's also known that predatory crystals from the plane of Earth feed on minerals. Well, soon I'll introduce the word to my newest pet, a predatory crystal fed on Nahindran shards. I'll definitely need an army of these. Well, and then they die like a bitch. Anyways, anything else in here? Targonia, how you feeling, man? I sucked you. I feel stronger than ever. Well. I mean, are we not raising, a clutch of insane angels at this point? I think it's Bismuth who suffered the ability damage, so it's fine. Wow. Very disappointing. I'm kind of disappointed because they set this guy up to be like a villain that you didn't expect, and then motherfucker just died. died so anticlimactically, man. Oh my god. Whatever, man. At least he's dead, and we don't want to deal with his bitch ass. Now the notes though is what is concerning because we don't know where the notes end up in, but it's whatever. But yeah, I was hoping that was gonna empower me too, considering the fact that we sucked up another Ninja crystal. But you know, whatever, man. I mean, we got to become Super Saiyan level 2 because you know the Scary is just super, or the Echo of the Scary is Super Saiyan level 2 right now. So we're all powering up for like the end game, bro. It's truly the end game. And then he just started ending game all over the place. All right, well. Development. I'm okay, buddy. Those who do not know their enemy will fail to forge new paths for victories. The secret of the success lies in officers' steadfast strategies, willing to learn. Okay, issue decree, I guess. Sure, buddy. Then we have a billion more decrees. There's always so many decrees. Oh, look at that. 6 out of 9. Yeah, there's outpost there. I definitely want to build. I definitely want to build an outpost over there, man, so that we can TP there too. And then did we order a portal be built over here, man? All of Glory Market. Nah, we forgot about the portal. He forgot. He forgot about the portal. And the monument. My sanctuary. All right, good. Now we can TP here if need be. And now we set off for the Crusade against the demons. No, we're not. Never mind. Alright, y'all can just start making your way downtown. Up and around and a hold down. 994 energy resources. I think you can maybe. You gotta take care. You gotta take care of that demonic army before you can take care of that demonic army. I think you're just gonna become a defensive army now, dude. I hate to say it, man, but like you don't have the. He just simply does not have the offensive capabilities compared to like the rest of the thing, you know. Which is fine, you know. At the end of the day, as long as you keep the riffraff off of our fucking thing, that's fine. Yeah, we're gonna put you in a defensive stance so that you can, you know, like defend if need be, like from any location. And then we already recruited everybody here. I don't want to recruit the riffraff. I don't think we're gonna get the Mendevian infantry. And then for me, I'm just gonna keep jerking off. I mean, what? Okay, I think we're gonna call it here. The 6th Crusade is going pretty swimmingly, and I don't know about the Declaration of Independence. Hopefully that does not cut off all of our supplies, because if that does, then I will probably delay that to the later date, because depending on how long we play, we will need, you know, way more financing. But if that just gives us a straight injection of like raw resources, then it's okay. That's fine. But yeah, I guess we won't find out until 10 days from now. Needless to say, though, I feel like we are definitely in the end game now, folks. I mean, like, there's really not much other things for us to do at this point. I'm gonna avoid going to Iz for the time being, just because I feel like Iz is probably gonna trigger the end. So yeah, I mean, we just gotta wipe out a couple of demonic armies at this point. Clear out all the locations. I'll probably put a TP point down here too, so that we can TP probably the last 2 TP points. I mean, I don't even know, man. I don't even know. We'll deal with it when the time comes. But yeah, for now though, what you call it? I'm gonna call it. I might come back after dinner. We'll see how long dinner takes. I have some chicken. We're gonna eat that chicken. We're gonna have a good time, y'all. So far, I'm enjoying the end game. I mean, there's a lot of everything's coming to fruition now, right? So I want to see how we're gonna get to Super Saiyan 2. We'll see. I'm honestly excited for the Scary fight, because they've been hyping that fight up since, like, you know, like that life number 1, right? So I'm like, bro, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go, man. I'm ready to kill some bitches. I don't know whether these what these portals do, but it's whatever. Yeah, but for now though, I'm gonna go get some dinner. So yeah, we'll be right back. If I don't see you next time, then just have a good day, night, morning, afternoon, or wherever you are. Just be safe, and we'll catch everybody later. On that,